Hello, am I live? I ask that every time, and the answer is usually yes, but let me check. I believe I am. Okay, alright. Welcome back to another stream. Finally, we got a different game here that I managed to get running. So, you know, here's Enter the Gungeon. It's a pretty good game. Before we jump in, I'm going to do a bunch of talking. Of course, I usually like to do that before I actually start gameplay, but yeah, I just wanted to mention that if I tab out of this game, because it's in like full screen mode, or I think it's technically borderless, whatever, if I tab out right now here at the title screen, it cuts out the audio, and I don't want that while I'm talking, so this is the title screen. I'm going to go into the game right now. Just as a preface, right as I go into the game, I'm going to go into character select. This is not a blind playthrough. I have stuff unlocked, including all the characters, every single one of them. I've gotten a lot done, basically, so I'm going to go into the actual game here to do my talking so that we have audio in the background. It's not just awkward silence. So yeah, I'm going to do that right now. Okay. Seem to be good, I think. Hopefully my audio is okay. I did a decent amount of testing yesterday, seeing if I can get this game running, and I also tried it with OBS, did a little unlisted test stream, and I think everything's good. I'm not too loud, too quiet compared to the game. I will do an audio check probably soon, though. Oh no, the audio does cut out. Oh, that sucks. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I don't think this happened when I was testing. God damn it. That puts a damper on things now, doesn't it? Hold on, maybe I can... Alright, I'm gonna do something real quick. Just pardon me for 1 second. Stuff might lag a little bit because I'm running a little low on resources here. I'm kind of cutting it close, and the one thing with this is that, yeah, if I got too many things going on, the FPS is probably going to become incredibly unstable, but I'm just going to go into my browser real quick. Very, very quickly. I have a bit of awkward silence here for try and mitigate that. And I will have to tab out for other things here and there, but it'll probably be cringe. Hopefully the stream isn't running absolutely terrible right now. It probably is. My CPU is probably at like 100 or something, along with my memory. Okay, I think I got that. Okay. Now I think is a good time to do my audio check. So, testing 1 2 1 2. Am I good? Am I clean? Am I loud? Is the game loud? Anything. Okay, I think that's all good from what I've tested. Give me 1 more second. Just one little small thing to do before I start talking your ear off about stuff. Okay, I think we're ready. I think I'm ready. Talk about stuff. Okay, so yes, I'm here with some Gungeon, finally a different game. Let's see here. So this past week I've been on vacation actually, that's why I haven't streamed in a while. I was planning on like maybe streaming every few days-ish, maybe every 4-ish days, but it's been close to a week now. That wouldn't have been the case if I didn't go on vacation, but I did. Went on vacation for a little bit, more than just a few days. But yeah, it was kind of a fun trip, but it was also a little bit lame because it's like summertime, there are bugs everywhere. I got bitten all over, and I can't really stand summer heat, but the place I went to, like, friend has some property on some water, and chilling in the water was pretty nice, but it was also kind of wavy. The currents and the wind and the waves were like pushing you around in the water, so it was nice to feel, but it was like you can't really relax. You have to, if you don't want to drift off to another section, you have to like keep your feet firmly planted, and that's not super fun. I like to chill. When I'm in the water, I like to chill out and just, you know, take it all in. I don't want to have to be focusing or doing a bunch of activity. I'm that kind of dude. So yeah, other stuff I did on vacation. It was near a city with some attractions to it, some like shopping center to it, and we went there, me and my family, and I actually did pick up a few fun things. Let me I admit it. Alright, I'm gonna admit it right here. I have a like bullet point list. I'm still new to streaming. I can't just keep everything in my head. Hopefully I can get something down in terms of like things I want to say for the stream, but I admit it. Okay, I have some notes. Okay, so I'm referencing those. If I go quiet or I have to go over and read for a few seconds, I apologize. I just don't want to forget anything. But yeah. Anyways, there was a store there in the city that had some that focused on like confectionery, sweet stuff. They had an entire soda section with some exotic sodas, and I picked some of those up, and those happened to be 2 colas from, I believe both of them are from China, and one was a raspberry Pepsi, and the other was a strawberry Coca-Cola, and that's the obviously title of the stream. I titled this berry flavored cola edition. Now, as for the raspberry Pepsi, I already drank that. When I was still up there, I drank it when I had some food, but I kept the strawberry flavored cola, and I think I'm gonna have a little bit of that during the stream, test it out, and just give my thoughts on it. I don't know, I thought it'd be a fun little thing to have here. The strawberry Pepsi, or no, the raspberry Pepsi. There's raspberry Pepsi, strawberry cola, or Coca-Cola. I'm probably gonna get that messed up a few times. But the raspberry Pepsi, it was okay. It was just like, it tasted like normal Pepsi with just like a little bit of a hint of raspberry to it. It was nothing special. And when I looked it up to get more details on these specific cans, apparently that Pepsi was 0 sugar. It was like a diet flavor. I couldn't even tell. But yeah, it was okay. So, you know, hopefully I'm not disappointed by the strawberry cola I have here right in front of me. But I'm going to be trying that after my whole spiel, like right before I begin starting gameplay, but I got a few other things to talk about. So, yeah. I also, on vacation, played a little bit of Dominoid here and there. I'm probably going to stream that again soon. Probably next stream. I wouldn't be surprised if I decided on that. But I'll get more into Dominoid and that stuff when I actually stream it again. Probably next stream. Anyway, here we are with Gungeon. Yeah, Gungeon it's a pretty good game. This is one of the, as I've been alluding to this whole time throughout other streams, I was thinking like maybe I could stream this, and when I tested it out at first with my default settings, it didn't really go well, so I had to really mess around in the options. I turned down the resolution quite a bit, and on my end it looks kinda bad. Like, not horrible, I've seen worse, but I think when I check up on the stream, it looks pretty okay. It's probably because of my smaller screen here. So, you know, hopefully on the viewer's end, it's not too bad. Looks okay-ish overall, I guess. But yeah, anything for smoother thing. I turned off other settings, like certain shaders, reflections, shadows, debris, all that stuff. I turned a lot of that down or off. that sort of thing to get this running, and I think I'm just barely getting this thing to run smoothly, and that's the key thing I mostly wanted, is just if I can make it so the frame rate, FPS is smooth, and I think that's fine enough for me. So yeah, it looks decent enough to stream, I think. Plus, again, it's also a really good game. It just so happens to be one of the few I think I can get working here through Steam, just playing games on my laptop. Though there are probably a number of itch.io games that have saved that I haven't played yet that could probably run decently, but as for Steam games that I've already played quite a bit, this is one of the few. But, you know, it's kind of lucky, because I have played this game quite extensively. It's really fun. It's quite up there in terms of roguelikes I played. But yeah, as I said at the beginning, this is by far not a blind playthrough at all, so, you know, spoilers for a bunch of unlockables, bosses, guns, and as you see here, characters. I've got all the characters unlocked. Yeah, and the save file that I have here is basically complete. Mostly complete, except for one achievement. I tried to go for all the achievements, and I have all of them except for one, and that's the, what's his name? It's Friffle and somebody. It's Friffle and... hold on. I can run over here real quick. Who are you? A lot of work to do, in case you forgot. There's 3 dragon. Oh, 3 dragon. Okay, I thought it was less than that. Anyway, yeah, that's the last of their mission, and when you finish up that mission, you get an achievement. That's the last achievement I need. So, yeah, that's the dealio. So I have basically everything unlocked, pretty much everything conceivably unlocked on this save file. And speaking of save files, I didn't even know that, yeah, apparently, I can go into options here, I believe. It might be a gameplay. I didn't even know that there are multiple save slots. I didn't know that. For the longest time, I assumed that there just wasn't multiple save slots, just because it wasn't like a mainstay option in the title screen, title menu, whatever. So yeah, with that being said, since I'm wrapped up almost with this save file, I might do a few other things. If I stream this again, or if I stream this more in the future, I might start a completely new save file, because that doesn't sound like a bad idea. That sounds pretty fun. Because there are some features of this game that, like, kind of go away. Because this is a progressive game, in terms of its roguelike features. Well, technically that would make it like a roguelite. There's something about roguelite versus roguelike. I've mentioned this before, I think, with the terminology, and it all bugs me. But there is technically a distinction out there, what distinguishes a roguelike versus a roguelite with, like, the concept of meta progression. I forget the details on that. But yeah, this game does have somewhat of a meta progression. You can unlock new guns, you can rescue certain people that are in the Gungeon and get them out here. They might sell you stuff, they might tell you to do things, I don't know. But yeah, the certain features early in the game, when you first start a fresh save file, that just kind of end up going away as you finish up the game. Such as the main important one is like saving people and like getting them to come back here so you can interact with them. That's not really a thing anymore once you've gotten way through the game, unlock some stuff. So yeah, that's something I could probably do if I wanted to play this game again and stream it. Okay, now what's next up on the list? Actually, quite a ways through my notes already. Basically put here, I don't know if there's gonna be any kind of like long-running series or anything, but just in case, I ended up putting a number 1 in the thumbnail there, just in case. Oh. But it has been quite a while since I've actually last played this. I did a proper run through the Gungeon, so I'm probably going to be rusty. I'm probably gonna... It might even die. Like, usually I'm used to at this point. If I wanted to end a run, I probably could. But since I haven't played in a while, I'm so rusty, I might end up actually perishing depending on what I do. So... you might expect me to die, or to make a stupid decision, or go into the menu to check what button does what, because there are some things that, like, you can drop guns and you can drop, like, your items and stuff, and, like, that's kind of that can be kind of fringe, to the point where I don't remember sometimes what button does what. So yeah, pardon me if this is not the best gameplay here. So, but I guess, you know, with my full save file here, I guess I can de-rust before I start a new save file, theoretically, if I choose to do that. But anyways, I guess that's pretty much everything I wanted to mention right here, right now, in my notes. So I think I'm gonna taste the strawberry. Actually, wait, I forgot. I forgot to, and I'm gonna hear a bit of silence here. We're gonna hear a bit of silence here. But this shouldn't take too long. In fact, I'm gonna show both the cans. I probably should have done this as I was describing them, but I'm gonna show the exact cans I got. The raspberry Pepsi right here. And this is the strawberry cola I have at my side right now. Yeah, this is what they look like. These are pretty cool looking cans. Well, technically not a can for the Coca-Cola. Oh yeah, since I've started my character, since I selected my character, whenever I tab out, it automatically pauses for some reason. But yeah, anyway, these pretty aesthetic looking containers here. As I said, I already drank the raspberry Pepsi one, and I feel bad because I completely didn't even think about keeping the can because it looks cool. It'd be a nice collectible. I have a shelf for small little knickknacks. I probably could have put it there, but like a dumbass, I just drank it and just left it somewhere, probably to be thrown away. So yeah, I probably don't have that anymore. So I don't know. But this strawberry cola one also looks good. For both of these, I do believe there have been some international releases that were exclusive. I don't think you can regularly pick up an international release of either of these, but I think there was a strawberry or raspberry flavored Pepsi Max in like the UK or something. But that's for like American release, and you know that's where I live. As for American release, I don't think you can get an American release for either of these right now. I think there was a strawberry Coca-Cola released sometime, but that was probably limited edition. But yeah, that's Soda Shop. Or it wasn't really Soda Shop, it was just like sweet confectionery things. Candies and the sort, along with the soda corner. A lot of cool stuff there. It was really interesting. Quite expensive though, actually. I think, how much did these cost? It was like $6-7 each. It wasn't too expensive, but it's more expensive than like a normal can of Coke, so you know, some people who might think it's a bit of a waste. Yeah, I can get these off the screen right now. Yes. Don't delete the game capture, please. Yeah, as I was gonna say before I interrupted myself, I'm gonna try it now because I got nothing else to say or do. Let's see if I can. That was me opening it. Okay, this bottle right here is actually pretty tall in comparison to like a normal plastic bottle of Coke. It's taller and skinnier. It's about, I believe this is 500 milligrams, which is a bit more of a standard size outside of the US because we don't use milligrams here. Okay, I think I'm gonna try it. Hopefully I'm not disappointed. Actually, wait, before I sip it, I just caught a whiff of it, and it actually does smell pretty distinct. It's like, it does just smell like raspberry and Coke, I guess, if I had to describe it. Kind of lame, but it's, yeah, you could definitely get a hint of fruitiness, like, right off the bat, just from smelling it. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna sip it now, for real this time. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty good. I had it really cold earlier, but, you know, I took it out right before the stream, and it's been like 10 minutes since I started the stream, probably. But yeah, it tastes, hold on. My friend sent me a message. He might be in the stream right now. Are you in the stream right now, friend? He sent a voice message. I'm gonna listen to that. But I'll finish my conclusion here on the taste, but it actually tastes pretty good. It's like, it's not like a fresh. I'm not sure if it tastes like a fresh, like you just bit right off of a strawberry. It tastes more like a strawberry shortcake kind of flavoring mixed with like a cola taste. It's not bad. It's much better than the raspberry Pepsi I had up there. Yeah, this is a nice little sipper. It's pretty good. Nice light flavor. I wish it was. It's not very carbonated, which might be a fault of the packaging or how I handled it. So I wish that was different. And as I was going to say, I did have it cold, but it's not cold anymore. It's kind of lukewarmish because I took it out right before the stream, and it's been a while since it's been back in the fridge. So yeah, but it is nice. It's a nice taste. I'm probably gonna be sipping on that a little bit here and there throughout the stream. But yeah, hold on 1 second. I got a VM I'm gonna listen to. Okay, let me pull up my own stream. I don't know what's going on my own stream. I like to keep it up as I say, the volume down so it doesn't go into the mic. Okay, now the stream's up. I think I'm mostly done with my notes here. Tried the cola, it was pretty nice. Alright, I think I can get started with the game now. So yeah, I have picked the... hold on. Is it the Marine? Is this guy called the Marine? I'm woefully, I've woefully forgotten a lot of the things, a lot of the names and naming conventions and titles of this game, because again, it's been a while, and sometimes I just, you know, don't pay attention to details when I should. Hold on. Okay, go back. I believe this guy is called the Marine. Marine's kind of... should I say my favorite? I don't know if I'd call him my favorite, but he's a really nice go-to for me. He's a nice standard character that has a lot of things to him. He doesn't have too many like strong downsides. That's kind of why I like him. I'm just going right here. Actually, maybe I should have checked if I had any additional things on, because to the right there's a room where you can put on additional settings, game things that affect the game. Actually, I think if I do this, we can check the names of the characters. Paradox. Yeah, these are the Marine. I have all the past killed too, if that wasn't obvious. As I said, I have a lot of things completed, basically everything. Over here. Ready for a rainbow run? No. Fine. I've yet to run into a natural rainbow, by the way, which, you know, for those who don't know about the game, there's different qualities of chests you can find, and there's a super duper duper rare one that's called a rainbow, and I've yet to actually naturally find a rainbow with probably anywhere from 100 to 200 hours played on this game. Like rolling the bones, nope. And some of these cost money because they're pretty good buffs. Not fast enough. Oop. Okay, I think we're good. Everything's all good. I could talk to everybody here, but you know, I won't. I'll probably save talking to all these motherfuckers when I play a new save file, if I do stream it. But this is mostly just to sit down and play the game standardly. I don't know, where the hell is my mouse? Oh no. Where's my cursor? Okay, there's my cursor. I don't know why it got lost there. But yeah, this is the game. And anyways, I like the Marine a lot because his magazine size, you can see the gun in the magazine chamber down right here. Magazine size is pretty high. I think it's one of the higher magazine sizes of all the standard characters. And the accuracy of the shots, because there's a bit of a variation with all the characters' guns and their accuracy, their starting guns. And the accuracy of this one is pretty darn good. If you check the, I think his name's the pilot. You check out the pilot. Ooh, that's a free key. Get over here. Okay. Those little guys can spawn if you kill them fast enough. They give a free key. These are a good resource, obviously. If you played any kind of dungeon crawler, you'd obviously know keys are a good resource, more than likely. Anyways, the pilot, if you play the pilot, his gun is like, I hate playing, is the worst. That accuracy on that gun sucks. I'm not sure about the damage variation between all these starting guns. I think they feel mostly the same, honestly. Like, maybe because the higher accuracy and magazine size for the Marine, maybe his shots do less damage than the others, but I can't really tell. I'm perfectly fine with the benefits that this gun has on its own here. I could explain just like about every single thing about this game for anybody who doesn't know it, but you know, it's just a randomly generated dungeon. You know, there's 5 standard levels. This is level 1, or maybe I should say floors. 5 standard, with some additional optional floors here and there interspersed. There's actually 5-ish. There's 5 normal levels, and for each of those normal levels, there's an alternative level you can do. And I was thinking about doing like a full, for those who know about the game, a full 10-floor run where you go through each of the standard floors. Ooh, here's our first chest. I like to shoot it once because they can be mimics. Sometimes these chests will be mimics. This is a blue chest, which kind of sucks actually, so I'll see what I'll do later. I'll save it for later. Yeah, I was thinking of doing a run with all 10 of the full floors, all 5 of the standard ones, all 5 of the optional ones. Just basically doing every single stretch of content you could do in a run. That sounds like a fun idea, and then I've done everything. But one thing I haven't done, technically, other than the last achievement, which is requiring me to beat the Dragon, the standard final boss of this game, 3 more times, is this is the Ammonomicon, which lists everything you can possibly find, including guns. Actually, I'm not sure if I've collected. But basically, once you've unlocked an item or a gun to be found in the Gungeon, I think it'll show up here. This one's a mystery here, so I haven't unlocked that one yet. Have I? I don't know. I'm not sure how it entirely works. But some items I haven't come across, some guns I haven't come across, some of them I know are there and unlocked, and I could find, but I haven't picked up, right? I think that's what that means. If it's like grayed out like this, I haven't found, question mark, don't know, or the crescent crossbow or something. But I haven't picked this one up, and I think if you complete this, if you've seen everything, picked up everything, and once you've done that, you get like a small little extra, something in the breach, something with one of the guns changes or something. I think there's like something called the unfinished gun, and when you complete everything, the unfinished gun becomes the finished gun, something like that. I'm gonna time out the game 1 second, just because things are loud for me. Pardon the Windows sounds. That's more like it. A little loud on my end, so I don't think changing the volume on my end changed the volume for the stream's end. That's the boss room. This is a boss room door, opens like that, but we're not going to do that yet. We want to be as fully prepared as possible. For the most part, me and mostly every other player, like when they find the boss, they're like, I'm going to explore a little bit more. That's usually what I find is best and what most people do. And I have yet to get hit. I'm not exactly newbie. I may be rusty, but I'm not a newbie. Right. Hey, another free key. Sometimes normal stuff will just drop. But I have also played other roguelikes here and there. This is a water canister, by the way, and a secret here in this first floor, exclusive to this first floor, is if you take the water canister, bring it over to the one fireplace, you can actually put out the fire. Behind the fire is a switch. And when you hit the switch, another room will appear, another secret room, and that is one of the secret floors you can go to, which I probably will end up going to. I usually go to, it's called the oubliette. Yeah, here it is. It requires 2 keys, and thank God I got a few free keys, because going down 2 keys when you only have so many here on the first floor can be a bit of a detriment. You can also fast travel here, by the way. These green things will sometimes appear in rooms, and you hit tab to open up the mini map or expand it, and then hit one of these and teleport. Let's see where I haven't been. I haven't been down here. Yeah, this over here was a chest room. Chest rooms always come with one of these teleporters. And I believe every single floor has 2 chest rooms exactly. Something like that. Except for a few additional floors here and there, but for the most part, standardly there are 2 normal chest rooms. Anyways, I was gonna go on something about how I played other roguelikes here and there, and this game is a little bit distinct from them. There's some overlaps here and there, but I do like to... Oh, screens drop. Hopefully here during actual gameplay and with entities popping in, such as bullets shooting. Hopefully the frame rate's going on. In fact, maybe I could get my friend to pop into the stream, see if the footage is okay. Or I could just review it right now myself by backing up. I don't want to interrupt my gameplay here too much, but I think it's been okay. Rewind a little bit. Yeah, FPS isn't the smoothest, but you know, gameplay is gameplay. I think that's good. Okay, here is the shop. Anyways, I was going to compare this to other RPGs. I like to, or not RPGs, roguelikes. I like to compare this one specifically to Isaac because there's some fun overlaps, but also some contrasting qualities. Like in Isaac gives you a lot to work with, like another mechanic that I probably should explain later, but I'll do it right now for the sake of my talking point. I don't want to interrupt it. Isaac, like, in terms of health upgrades, Isaac, you can get health upgrades like pretty easily unless you're super unlucky from, say, bosses. There's a ton of like different health upgrade items you can get by just beating bosses. Tons of different ones that basically do the same thing, just giving you 1 extra health. But for this game, in order to get extra health, sometimes it'll be a part of normal items that you find in normal chest rooms, but like that's not super reliable. A more reliable way is to beat the boss without getting hit once. Yeah, that's quite a tall order. Like, for Isaac, Isaac gives you just a bunch of random stuff here and there, or not here and there, like all the time. A bunch of different avenues, a bunch of different here and there. For Gungeon here, the way it feels to me is that, like, it hides away a lot of stuff. It doesn't give you too much, and it's like, you gotta work with what you got. This is a locked room here. I could use a key to get into it, but I'm gonna go through all of the free rooms, basically, before making any major decisions. It's usually a pretty good idea, unless you're, like, strapped for health or something and are in danger of dying. And so, I didn't even mention that, like, yeah, you shoot. For my controls, I made it right-click to shoot. For your standard gun here, you get infinite ammo, right? Pretty good starting gun, but it, like, tapers off in terms of damage, and unique abilities quite fast. Oh my god! This is a decently rare chest. This is like an A tier chest. Usually you don't find these super often, but yeah, it should get a good thing out of this. So, as I said, there are 2 chest rooms usually. I shot it so it's not a mimic, thank god. But there are 2 standard chests here. Something I didn't explain yet. There's tons of things to explain in this game. It's really fun. It's got a lot of mechanics, but basically, I think the way it goes is that let's say you don't beat the boss at all. If you go between these 2 chests, one of them is guaranteed to give you a gun. The other one might give you a gun, might give you something different, but basically, if you just go to both chests, you're, I think, guaranteed to get at least 1 gun, right? If you don't, actually, that might not be it. That might be... The thing about getting a guaranteed gun is that if you don't get a gun from either chest, I think this is what it is. If you don't get a guaranteed gun from either chest, if you don't get a gun at all throughout the entirety of the floor, and then you beat the boss drops an item also. The boss's item, if you don't get a gun at all throughout the floor, that is guaranteed to be a gun. So that's pretty decent if, like, say, you really do need a gun. You don't open any of the chests, you don't pick up any other guns, find other treasure chests with guns, etc. You gun it straight to the boss, and then you get a free gun that way. Some people might opt to do that, but I find, as I said earlier, most people don't just jump straight into the boss. But there's one mechanic you can take advantage if you really want to. That actually is a good idea to do for the secret alternative floor that I'm going to do later in case you're strapped for keys, because all these chests require keys, with some exception. But yeah, since I have 3 keys, I'm totally going to open this. Ooh. Is this a... okay. This is a spacebar item. Age belt. Yeah, you can go to the items here, your own inventory, and you can check. And one thing I'm, like, kind of not a fan of is sometimes these descriptions will tell you exactly what something does, and sometimes they will be very vague and won't tell you anything at all. This one, it says briefly stops time. I think, is it, I'm not sure if it's timer based. I'm not sure if you, because you use a spacebar to activate. I'm not sure. I want to demonstrate it, but I'm not sure if that'll take up a charge. But anyways, we have a standard item here that we started with. I'm not sure what to call it. I can't even activate it because it's not... No. But basically, this just calls down ammo. As I said, there's infinite ammo on the starting gun, but for basically every single other gun in the game, with some exception, those require ammo, and you can run out of ammo for those guns. And ammo is interchangeable basically throughout every single gun. There's no like, oh, this type of gun needs this ammo, this gun, no, it's none of that. It's just ammo is ammo for every single gun. But yeah, this is basically just a one-time use consumable, drops down a little bit of ammo for you to take. Not too useful, but the thing about having multiple items here and having to choose is that if you leave one item behind in a room, something funny will happen. I think I can go back now and check it. Ah, somebody's taking it! It's the rat, and he leaves behind a message. So the supply drop oaf, yeah, it's called supply drop. RR, that's the resourceful rat. And if you leave certain things behind throughout the floor, such as ammo or items, I believe possibly guns too, the resourceful rat will just take it. So yeah, that's something to consider. You can't just leave everything behind. You saw me picking up keys earlier. You can leave those behind, I believe, along with hearts and maybe blanks too. There's blanks over here, by the way, which you activate using Q. And that's basically just, it clears everything around you. Any bullet that's coming towards you, if you hit a blank, everything goes. And this is basically your last resort. And that's something you want to use for the bosses too, because as I said, one of the most reliable ways to actually get health that might be, you know, as I said, getting health is a little rare sometimes. You want to use these blanks for those more than likely. This guy is not normally part of the shop. Sometimes he shows up, sometimes he doesn't. Seem to have more than enough red health to get by. Enough perhaps to share? I'll reward you handsomely. Yeah, so you can give this guy some of your health, half heart at a time, for some bullets, which is your currency, or shells. These are called shells. As you can see at the shop, you can use your shells to buy these things. I don't think I'd be explaining everything here in the game and all its mechanics, but I do like this game. I like explaining it because there's, you know, so much to do. Very fun. You can also buy ammo. This is the ammo. There's two types of ammo you can find. I know I said there's only one type, but there's two types of ammo drops. One is this green one, which fully restores all of the ammo you can possibly have for a single gun. And another's a red one, which I think it restores like half of the total ammo for every single gun you have. Something like that. I think it has something to do with also like the gun you currently have that gives like 3/4 or something. I don't know. You can also buy half hearts here. By the way, I do like that the heart symbol is like 2 bullets in like a cross pattern to make it look like a heart. That's very, very cool UI design, visual design. You can also buy keys, which I might end up doing that because Exoni Mine, this is a spacebar item. We don't want a spacebar item because we have a good spacebar item here, which I'll probably show up during the boss. And here's a gun you can buy too, the flash ray. I don't think this is it super good? I don't know. Some guns I do remember fully well, and I know that they're good or bad. Some of them I'm just like, what the hell does this do again? Especially considering I haven't played in a while. Yeah, you can also buy blanks here, which is good to buy if you really, really want to guarantee that you don't get hit. You got standard red health right up here. Typical Legend of Zelda style. Also Binding Isaac a little bit, but you do have a little bit of armor here. This is the starting character's armor. Then he starts with this little armor bit, and armor, when you get hit, it goes away, and it also blasts things away as if you used a blank. So if you get hit, all of the bullets around you will be destroyed. So it's pretty good, but even if that armor gets hit during the boss, that still disqualifies you for the free bit of health. 3 health upgrade that you were to get, so you know it's not guaranteed. It's again another thing that you can compare to Isaac, because this is very similar to the soul hearts in Isaac, the bluish gray ones, that if you get hit by them, it doesn't take away your chances of getting a deal with the devil. But in this game, your little safety net here, or whatever you want to call them, if you get hit there in the boss, yeah, that takes away immediately from your chances of getting the possible reward at the end from the boss. But anyway, yeah, we got a lot of options here. We can open chests, we can go to this optional room here. I think this is a trial? Yeah, sometimes you'll just pop open a room and be like, oh, there's a NPC here, what do they want? So, I think I might buy a key. Use both my keys for the oubliette, the secret floor. 1 key here for the trial. In this trial here, I think you can get... It gives you a deal. Or no, this is... Oh. This is the explorer guy. Yeah. Maybe it was the other way? Basically, I think it gives you a free gun if you explore all the... Yeah, so yeah, explore all the map, so I can give him the completed map already. Gives you a free gun. Easy reload bullets. Oh no, he doesn't give you just a free gun. He can give you a passive too, I guess. There are actives, passives, and guns. There's 3 types of items. Haggard shell are extremely easy to handle, so easy in fact that a single shell can be reloaded during a standard dodge roll. Oh. Something with the dodge roll. Oh yeah, I didn't even explain. Got a dodge roll in this game, and basically during the duration of this dodge roll, at least a certain part of the duration, you're completely invincible. You can dodge over bullet patterns. Like there's a whole line of bullets right here, a full damaging line, pretend. You can just jump over it, right? And throughout basically all of it, I think it's most of it, good majority of it, you are invulnerable. But like, I think when you're like rolling there at the end, you are vulnerable, and it's when you hear that you are invincible during a certain action or movement, it sounds really broken, and you know, to an extent it is broken. It is like you can dodge a lot of stuff here. You can avoid quite a bit of damage through this one singular movement option. So in that sense, it's broken, but it doesn't come without its faults. It's kind of committal. You have to go a certain direction. You can't move during this. So when you do it, you need to make sure that you are ready to commit towards the direction, towards, you know, not being able to move at all in that direction you do it. You can only do it in the 8 standard directions. Like you can move in circles normally, but with this, it's just 8 cardinal and sub-cardinal directions. As I said, I do want to open this up, because that is another floor for more resources. There's a shop there too. There's more chests there for guns too. You can probably get a free gun from the boss as well. The boss at the end of that one is set. Every floor has like 3 or 4-ish different bosses that it can be, but for the alternative floors, basically all of them have the same boss at the end, including the oubliette there. Do I want to give you money? The thing about this guy is that if you were to show up at a later floor, you'd get more shells for each half heart you take. So it's like, you know, this isn't very good value, but considering that the price of these things also, the price of the normal standard shop items, those also increase with value, increase in price over time, you know, this can be good in a pinch, but I do like, because I'm probably not going to end up needing too much health. You can do this as many times as you need, I think. I don't think you can get him to kill you or anything. I'll give him 2 hearts, because I'm that confident, actually. Because if you're full health and you come across some like health that you don't need, like you can save it for later, but you know, it's just kind of sitting there doing nothing. So usually I'd like to take from that guy or take his deal to get rid of my hearts, because usually I'm not, at least at this point, at risk of dying, and I'll probably find some hearts along the way, but again, you know, it does carry some risk. I like all the decision making that comes with this game and a lot of other roguelikes, and roguelikes like it. Okay, so since we're out of keys and I don't want to get any more, I don't think I'm going to get any more, here's a blue chest. The chest rarities go something like, there's brown chest, which is quote-unquote the worst. That's like a D tier. It's quoted as D tier. It'll have D tier guns, and every gun has like a tier to them. Then next is the blue chest here, which I think is C tier. Yeah, C tier chests. The next one is a green chest, which I think is A tier. No, that's B tier. And then the next one is the red chest, which we saw down here, which I wasn't expecting to find so easily here. That one is A tier, right? And then you can get a black chest, which is S tier, and then I think above that is the rainbow chest, which is like rainbow tier or something. I don't know if that has a name. But there are other variant chests. There's like a glitch chest, which is like super rare, and like it'll take you to a secret floor with a bunch of bosses, and then you beat those bosses, you get something. I found that once. I wasn't able to clear the challenge. I died in it, but whatever. But anyways, you can shoot these chests and see if it gives you anything, because sometimes you'll shoot them. Oh! Haha, it gave me a clue. Okay, so I shot it, it exploded, gave me nothing. Sometimes it'll drop a thing, sometimes it'll drop a gun, perhaps, but usually it doesn't. Usually if you shoot them and explode them, you get nothing. But sometimes you'll end up with something, so if you're not opening any chests, might as well destroy it. Sometimes it'll give you something. But from what I found, the chests that are supposedly worse than this, the brown ones that are considered D tier, if you open that up with a key, that one has a chance to give you a gun and something else, or a standard item and something else, such as a consumable, like an ammo pack, or a key, or a heart, something like that. So that one is actually not considered the worst, actually, because, you know, you could theoretically get your key back from it, and a gun, and some places you can, like, give, I think it's floor 4, you can give, like, all your unwanted guns to somebody, and then I'll give you shells in return, but whatever. Anyways, as you saw, I just exploded that, or sometimes it explodes, sometimes it doesn't, but the explosion there gave a little crack in the wall. And this game, like, you know, Legend of Zelda Binding of Isaac, has secret rooms, and the way you get into secret rooms is using your blanks up here, so I'm going to use a blank. I'm going to probably buy a few more blanks for the boss, but yeah, I'm going to use a blank right now, which I activate using Q. There's a secret room. I actually don't like the secret room system in this game. Because it's a little complicated. Like, you know, more often than not, these secret rooms will be, I think, a good chance. There's a good chance that they will be adjacent to a chest room, but that's not always guaranteed. Sometimes it can be like, let's see here. Here's an open area right here. Secret room might be here, or here, or here. It could be here off of this stretch. It could be even in the shop room, and one way to check for the cracks in the wall is shooting at them with specific guns. But in the shop room, you can't shoot because the shopkeeper gets mad at you, so it's really hard to check for those if you're, you know, scared of the shopkeeper kicking you out, because if you shoot too many times in the shopkeeper's place, he doesn't sell to you anymore. He starts shooting you and shit. So yeah, that's an annoying part of it. There's so many different walls to check, and from my experience, Isaac and its secret room system is better for, like, the process of actually finding it out, but usually when you do check a secret room in Isaac, I think most of the time for the standard secret rooms, the rewards are kind of like meh, but the rewards in the Gungeon secret rooms are usually better. Anyways, we gotta jump to this chest here, and almost anything can really be in these secret rooms, but usually you'll find a chest in here. So we gotta do, like, this is a pretty big gap, right? Well, our dodge roll can jump over it pretty forcefully. Hey, we got a free heart here and a gun. And this chest didn't require a key, by the way. Most of the chests you'll find in secret rooms that don't require a key. What did I get? What was it called? Was it a hegemony? I think that's how I'm supposed to pronounce it. Or homogeny. No, it's a snowballer. It looks like a homogeny. Snowballer is not that good. I think it's like a C tier gun, but it is a gun nonetheless. It's probably better in terms of, you know, just overall damage output, I guess, compared to the standard gun here. I might use it for the boss. But yeah, I'm gonna buy another blank to make up for the one I used, because I want to show off me no-hitting the boss. Because, you know, I can show off the mechanic of not getting hit. That means you get a free health upgrade. And this is... I usually skip through this by habit, but I'm gonna keep the cutscene here. Pretty longish cutscene. I haven't seen it in a while, because again, I usually skip it. Look at this guy. The Gatling goal. Okay, this formation, kinda, I don't like. Oh, actually, I don't know. I said I don't like the snowballer that much, but it's slowing him down. Oh. I don't like this. Oh shit, he's gonna start shooting me. I got hit. God damn it. Motherfucker. At least I can still use my blanks for, yeah, say, doing that. Anyways, the snowball here is actually applying like an ice slow effect on him. I was gonna say, yeah, I don't like the orientation of this room, because the rooms for the bosses are also randomly generated. Like, sometimes you'll have, like, moats and gaps here that you have to jump over and shit, but, like, for this orientation for this boss, you had a bunch of, like, plants in the way, and, like, the bullets you shoot get blocked by those plants. And I don't like that about this room here, which just so happened to be here for this boss. Okay. I don't need to use any more of my ammo there for that gun. I feel confident enough. Oh, see, that was our passive that we got, actually. I think if I dodge roll... I forget what activates it. It's something with the dodge roll and, like, not having ammo. I got hit again! But as I said, I'm still roasting with Student of Blank because he's pretty low in health. Yeah, this game can be a little non-forgiving sometimes. Once you kill a boss, you get these things called credits, and that's usually for meta progression stuff. You can buy a ton of stuff in the breach, in the overworld, whatever you want to call it, with them. But I bought everything so far, so those credits are mostly uses. But you do need to use credits to play certain characters that have that are higher quality, which is the Gunslinger, which I'm probably going to talk about the Gunslinger some other time because that's a crazy-ass character with crazy-ass requirements to get him. But yeah, we actually got a passive here. This is Chaos Bullets, or no, Chance Bullets. I forget exactly what it does. It's basically random effects, isn't it, no? Sometimes fires bullets from other carried guns. The heck? Okay, never mind, that's a different bullet. It's some kind of RNG. Oh, alright, so since I have the Snowballer, I think if I shoot this standard gun, it's gonna shoot a bullet from the Snowballer on random shots, something like that. But it is a bullet passive, and bullet passives are probably one of the best types of passives in the game. You can get tons and tons of different bullet ones. Like you can think of comparisons to Isaac again, because there's homing ones and there's ones that like split off into doubles, stuff like that. And you just get a little bit creative. And, oh, I accidentally teleported. Get a little bit creative in thinking about what projectiles you're shooting out could do, and it's probably a passive in this game. But yeah, this is the standard way to leave because it's next to the boss. But since I unlocked, oh, was it down here? Is this it? Oh, I didn't use my spacebar item. God damn it! I'll use it in like the next standard room. I don't think there's anything else I'm gonna do here. Yeah, usually I'm a little. I like to min-max. Sometimes I will just stand here before leaving and be like, oh, did I do everything I want to do here? Should I go to the secret room? Sometimes I spend so much time looking for the secret room. I'm gonna go down. I spend so much time looking for the secret room, and it's kind of a pain in the ass. I probably shouldn't. I'll spend like minutes and minutes just like shooting across an entire wall, and I'm like, okay, go to the next room, shoot across that wall, and I'm wasting a bunch of ammo to do so. I lost my cursor again. I don't know why. But yeah, this is the oubliette. This is a optional floor with slightly more difficult enemies. Slightly, it's not too bad. A rather cool sewer-esque aesthetic. It's really nice. Pretty good music too. This whole game has pretty good music. I didn't even mention that. God damn, I already got hit. Ugh. Oh yeah, for these tables, you can put them up to block bullets. It's really cool. I don't usually rely on that, sadly. I probably should because it's a really cool move. But man, I just keep getting hit. I promise I will. Oh, I see. Look. Look. Ammo dropped. And since I'm picking up with this gun, yeah. No, I think what it does is it. I think it fills the current gun you have to halfway of its total bullet count, and the other guns it's like a quarter or something like that. I think that's what it is. We have a split path here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna switch to the other gun because we got more ammo for it. Oh no! Yeah, I dodged it. And I guess the snowballer here, it didn't work for the boss, but it does work for enemies. If you hit them enough with ice attacks and slow them down, you can actually get them to freeze. So, I don't know, I guess I do like the snowballer. It doesn't do too much damage, though. That's the one caveat with it. Oh. Yeah, this is another locked room here. I could explain that. Should I explain? I've been explaining so many things, I'm kind of tired. I should say, hold on. Let me take a sip of my strawberry cola to cool off. Okay, so this is a locked room. I think sometimes it's locked, sometimes it isn't, but that gives you a piece of armor. A special piece of armor, actually. It acts like a normal piece of armor, but this one like stays at the very top, so if you pick it up, it's the first thing that's going to leave after you get hit, so you need to be careful with it. The reason I want to be careful with it is because if you can keep that piece of armor and take it all the way to a certain spot in the standard second floor, the normal second floor, not this optional second floor here, you can get access to the second optional floor from the second normal floor. It's I'm probably not explaining it the best, but yeah, basically this is the key for the next secret floor, essentially. But you need to be careful with it. I do like the dynamic soundtrack Oh my god, I didn't even see those guys down there. Oh my god, I died. I'm so flustered right now. I'm rusty and I'm flustered because I want to explain everything. That was a pretty good run too. I even got a fucking red chest. But we're gonna quick restart here. God damn. Okay, hopefully I can show off this game better now that I don't have to explain literally everything. I didn't even show off the S tier item or A tier item that I had. God damn. But I wanted this a stream like this to be kind of a far cry in terms of commentary compared to my Dominoid streams, because when I play Dominoid, I am quite silent, like a lot more silent than you'd expect from a normal stream, because I'm just concentrating so much. So I want to make it so I'm playing decently here in normal rooms while giving slight commentary. Oh my god, here's bullet bats. But usually when I get to a boss, I'll probably end up being silent for that because I want to get that free health upgrade. And you can't get the free health upgrade for the alternate floor bosses, it's just the standard floor bosses, so you have 5 opportunities throughout all the standard floors to get... Oh hey, look, yeah, sometimes you just get a free chest. This one doesn't even need to be unlocked. And, yeah, see, look at that, yeah. I got a little bit of shell there for free. This one is a Molotov cocktail you can throw. And I might just end up keeping it just to show off what it does, even though I haven't showed off what this is, but it's pretty boring. This one actually comes with a character. This is one of the starting characters, normal items that they start with. I'm not sure what its recharge rate is. I think recharge rate for items is... It varies from item to item, obviously, but for most of them I think it's based on just how much you shoot enemies. Okay, I'm going to show it off right here. I press space, it's fire, full of fire. You actually become on fire yourself, and I just did right there, doing it again. And you get like a fire status, and when the fire status like gets to a certain point, you start burning. But you can get rid of the fire status by rolling, of course. You know, stop, drop, and roll. And like that status becomes a pain in the ass when you're on floor 5. Slight spoilers for that if you don't know. But there's like lava on the floor, and sometimes you'll accidentally step over the lava, and it'll give you the fire status, and like you'll just start taking damage out of nowhere, and you're like, what the fuck is happening? And you'll be like, oh right, I just stepped in lava. I have a fire status. I need to roll. That can be quite the pain, I must say. Yeah, this first floor here, I'm pretty used to. Quite simple enemies. I know the first floor like the back of my hand, but as you saw in the oubliette, I started kind of fumbling there. But I've been through the first floor so many times now at this point that I'm fully expecting to, more than likely, I think I get drop frames there, my goodness. But I'm more than likely expecting to just basically never get hit. Whew, okay. I could explain all these different types of enemies here that show up, the books, the normal bullets, and all their variations, how their bullet patterns go. Like this is a wizard here. Ooh. I could explain all the enemies, but I don't think I need to. These guys just, they do what they do. Okay. This right here was locked from this side, and now that we come from here, we can unlock it from the other side. Okay, not a mimic. I always gotta check if it's a mimic. You can actually check to see if a mimic, if you just look at it. Sometimes you'll see it do a little animation. It'll tip you off that it's a mimic, but I don't want to do that. You can just shoot it once with your non-depleting gun over here. Oh my god. That's the boss. You can go to the left here. I don't want the canister to be blown up. There's a... Shit! As I said, the water canister over there gets you access to the oubliette. And it can break, so, you know, gotta be careful of that. Careful your... Ah, damn it. Careful your own bullets hitting it or the enemy's bullets. I also do like that if your armor here, the armor that comes with the Marine, if you lose it, then his actual helmet comes off. It's a nice detail. Oh my god. Okay. Unlocked. Hopefully I get something as cool as like a black chest, S-tier chest. That'd be really fun to get. Basically anything you get from that black S-tier chest can be is nearly guaranteed to give you a really good item. Some items from the A-tier chest, like more than likely it's gonna give you something pretty good, but sometimes it's just meh. Oh, by the way, you can buy a map here sometimes too on this table. Sometimes this table doesn't exist, by the way. Sometimes it just doesn't show up at all. You won't be able to rebuy blanks, so you can't really rely on that. Sometimes on this blank table you can buy a map, and those maps will show you where the secret room is. So that's one way to search for the secret room, I guess. Very well could buy it. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see. I have 2 keys. That can be saved for the oubliette. If I'm strapped for keys here on this floor in total, I might just not open that brown chest. I was thinking of opening it to get whatever I might additionally have. I might just kill both of these. Though one thing that's a detriment is that, like, I don't know, if you go into the boss here, even on floor 1 with just your standard weapon, it's gonna take you a while to beat it. It can be very risky, and if you're prolonging the total amount of time to beat the boss, you're upping your chances there to eventually get hit and miss out on your opportunity. So it is kind of risky to not go for a gun. Sometimes you'll open up a very bad chest just to get a gun that's like even slightly better than your standard gun. At least that's how I think about it. But sometimes when you kill chests here, you will get junk. And junk is, well, it's junk. It seems like some junk. It more often than not does basically nothing. You can sell it to the guy that you can sell guns to, and he'll give you like 5 shells or something. But sometimes when you get junk, it'll be a specific kind of junk that can be very good for you. And that specific junk that's good for you can upgrade the more junk you have. So, you know, it doesn't happen every run, especially not every run, but when it does happen, when you do get the junk run, so to speak, it can be really fun. And I won't spoil what it is, but it's usually pretty rare. I've only had it a few times. Yeah, this is just still normal junk. See what's in here. Sometimes the boss will also drop consumables, so you know, hopefully they can drop a key or something. I think I will buy a key because, as I said, the prices of all these things. What the heck? Ooh, an Ori gun is pretty good. I think this is a pretty good gun, or at least one that I'm somewhat privy to, somewhat used to. But yeah, as I said, all of the prices of most things here will increase. This half heart will go from 20 to like 22 or 25 next floor, something like that. So if you want to buy stuff, if you want to buy something like a key, you might as well do it as early as possible. That's just another thing to compare and contrast decision making and the sort. So your standard, as I mentioned, you can shoot walls here to check for secret rooms. Here I am still explaining stuff, even though I said it. I wanted to tone it down, but I can't help it. I want to express all the stuff in this game, what I like, and a few things that I don't like. But anyways, the standard gun here, the one with infinite ammo, there are different types of guns technically within the game. There's certain labels, and most of the standard guns here that you start with that have infinite ammo and it comes with every starting character, those are like labeled something like shitty guns in the code or something like that. But shitty guns, when you shoot at a wall, and if there is a secret room there, it's not going to reveal a crack. You need to use it with a different gun, a more standard gun that has actual ammo to it and limited ammo to it. Which is another facet of why I don't like looking for secret rooms, because, you know, as I mentioned, you waste a lot of ammo for it. You might have been thinking earlier when I was saying, like, I waste a bunch of ammo shooting the walls looking for it. You might have been thinking, oh, why don't you just use the one with unlimited ammo? Well, for some reason, the developers were like, you can't do that shit. So I don't know. I don't exactly know what they were thinking. But yeah, as you can see in this shop, there's no guy sucking my blood. It's a random thing. You know, standard with the roguelites and the sort. I think... 40. Boss will also drop currency as well, I think. Alright, so I'm going to go into this boss, and I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to try and beat it. I'll shoot it a few times and this will recharge. I'm going to try and beat it without getting hit, and I'm going to do that by saying nothing and just concentrating. If there's anything else I want to do here, so... I'm going to calm down, I'm going to take a sip of my cola, my strawberry cola. Probably should have muted for that. I don't know if the mic could pick up on my gulping. It's got a really nice taste to it. Okay. Also, you can press when you have a little bit of your magazine down. I keep explaining stuff. Oh my god. When your magazine is a little low, you can press R to automatically reload, and once, or not automatically, you can manually reload by pressing R. And when it's fully gone, like right now, and you try to shoot again, it'll reload like that, just normal. Okay. I forget what E does. What does E do? Have I used E at all? I don't know. Sometimes I'll be pressing buttons and forget that I'm even pressing them. Okay, controls, keyboard binding. E is to interact. Okay, yeah, that's what you do to talk to people in the sword. R's reload, WASD for moving, use item as space. This is at least my setup. For the most part, this is default controls pretty much, except for shoot and dodge roll. I change those. I flip them just because right click feels a lot more what I'm used to for shooters. I believe that's the standard for most FPSs. I could be wrong. I don't play too many FPSs. But I played Borderlands sometime earlier this year, and that, I believe, just had right-click to shoot. Anyway, yeah, that's that. I'm gonna go in and I'm not gonna talk. For the most part. The Bullet King. Damn it, I got like a third of the way through. Again, people will hound you when you see like streamers streaming this game and they get hit during the boss without using blanks, like what I did there. I could have used a blank there to avoid the damage. And usually viewers will be like, why didn't you use your blank? I watched, I think I mentioned Dan Giesling before. He's a fun streamer. Family-friendly streamer, actually. Interestingly enough. But anyway, I watched him play this game. It was a really fun series on YouTube. Sometimes I watch his stream for it too. But yeah, that's kind of what got me hooked on this game, actually, or willing to pick it up, actually. It was him playing it. Because his playthrough was pretty fun. Showcased the game off pretty well. And that was somewhat of a habit of his, is just not using his blanks during the boss. When he could have used it. See, I got hit once. I could have used a blank for it, goddammit. Alright, whatever. But since I didn't pick up any guns, I got 2 keys here. We got a guarantee gun here. Let's say 48. The membrane? Okay, I think this is a shotgun. Yeah, there are like different classes of guns, the way you'd expect them to work. Like this shoots a bunch at once because it's a shotgun, and this one has like bouncy bullets that also, I think, poison. Yeah. Also, another place where any of these secret rooms could be is like up here, or say up here. And there's also like sniper rifles with like laser scopes on them too. It's a bunch of different classes, just the way you'd expect normal classes of guns to work, respectively. Okay. I have 5 keys now, holy moly. I'm gonna buy this Ori gun. I think it's pretty good. It's a fun looking gun too. That's how it functions. I don't think I used any of my keys for the Ubu yet though, because the room is still grayed out. Alright, anything else I want to do? No. I don't think so. Okay. So one thing I wanted to get into is that one mentality, again, I think I picked this up from Dan Giesling when I was watching his videos and streams on this game, is that one way I like to think, one mentality you can go under is that, like, you can have like a room clearing gun, and you can have like a boss clearing gun. Some guns are better for bosses, some are better for clearing rooms, some are more efficient for either or. So now that I have 2 guns here, I think I'm going to designate the membrane for the boss, just because, like, you can shoot a bunch of these bullets into the boss all at once, and it'll do a lot of damage, because bosses are usually bigger than standard enemies. So that could be efficient. And this one, I think I remember how it functions, and it could be good for clearing rooms here. You can shoot multiple enemies, possibly. Yeah, it hits them, and it, like, goes around in a circle afterwards. It curves. So it's pretty good for getting multiple hits off on multiple enemies. I could just be, like, spamming it, but I don't want to be too haphazard with it. There's a sniper over there, god damn it! Yeah, one thing maybe I could criticize this game on. Oh, god, I just keep getting hit here on the oubliette, right as I come to the oubliette. One thing I think I could... One thing I could... I'm gonna get through it this time. One thing I think I could criticize this game for is sometimes enemies will just be off screen and they'll be doing their thing, and sometimes they'll just pop in and do something you weren't expecting. That can be a little annoying, but I think the game kind of is programmed around it a little bit. If enemies are off screen, like way off screen, I think they are programmed to not just do their standard AI and shoot the crap out of you. I think for a lot of enemies, they're programmed to just like slowly walk until they're on screen to do stuff. But as you saw from the sniper over there, they don't follow that rule. And for other enemies, it can just be bad luck in terms of what they're doing off camera. Now we have not a room to like kill stuff in, but one that actually requires precision here. Ugh. Okay. Okay, kill the snipers first and foremost. That guy blows up. There are some kamikaze-esque enemies in this game, and I don't know if like killing them with your own bullets before they can blow themselves up, if that gives you more shells. That might not be true, but it's something I like want to be better safe than sorry on. So I like to kill them, but it might not be efficient for bullets in case that's not actually a thing. The gun actually does deal decent damage. You can shoot it pretty fast as well. Yeah, those little blobs there, you can actually roll in. In fact, you can roll into basically any enemy in this game, and you'll deal a tiny bit of damage by rolling into them. Actually, do they follow your cursor? Oh, see? Hey, look at this. Free heart. Or free half heart. But anyways, dodge rolling into enemies will sometimes do just a little tiny bit of damage. And for enemies with like very, very low health bars, you will end up killing them with that tiny bit of damage before contact damage will apply to you. Because if you damage something with a dodge roll and you don't kill it, it'll damage you. So most of the time you're not going to want to just jump right into enemies. But for small little blobs like that, you saw me earlier dodge into it and kill it, I like to do that just to save on bullets, and they won't hurt you if you do it right. Like so, ah, god damn it. I might be following the cursor, I don't know. But either way, it is getting free additional hits. I'm not even halfway through the whole thing yet. Okay. This is magazine rack. I don't know what that does. I don't have that much money. I haven't gotten too much money here. I will... Yeah, see, look, the hearts are, instead of 20, they're 24, the half hearts. Maybe I'll buy some extra health just because I'm playing stupid. But, you know, I would imagine if I get, like, a really good gun, because, you know, sometimes you will just stumble across a really good gun. You don't really need to worry too much about dodging anymore or getting hit a bunch, because you can just clear stuff before it can even hit you. Sometimes you just end up getting that lucky. Which, I don't know, it can kind of be a point of contention with roguelikes and the randomness with them, in the sense that, like, you know, sometimes runs will just be unfun inherently. Oh my god, they shoot really fast, my god. They can be unfun inherently just because, like, you get really bad luck and, you know, say for this game, not really good guns or bad drops here and there. and then get to the later bosses and you just don't deal any damage and you just end up dying a slow, painful death. Right, that's not fun. Or you could just get a really, really broken item early on, and obviously you're not going to throw it away, but it can make the whole rest of the run very unfun, just because there's no challenge to it. So that is kind of a point of contention. I've learned to live with it, just because I do love, like, most runs are in the middle. It's like a standard bell curve. In the middle, it's like it requires, you know, some amount of effort, but some luck does help you along the way. There is always room to, like, min-max and squeeze out opportunities here and there to get the most amount of utility out of what's given to you. And that's what I like most about these games, is that if you you have a lot of ingenuity, you can really turn an okay-ish run into a really great one, just because you know the mechanics and you know what opportunities you can take and get creative with things even. These guys are a little painful because they shoot things, and even if you hide behind them, behind something, dodge those bullets, they curve around. There's another similar enemy where they don't curve, which is a lot easier to handle. Shoot. Sometimes we'll get greedy and use the standard gun here in the oubliette. Sometimes it's just more efficient, I guess. But even here, you can see the damage of the standard gun kind of tapering off a little bit. These guys die way quicker with the other guns. But I don't want to waste too much of my ammo quite yet. Yeah, these ones, the bullets that this guy's shooting out, they bounce once on a wall. Usually normal enemy bullets will fade away instantly upon hitting a wall, but not those ones, so you gotta be careful. Free key, nice. Switch to the Ori gun here. So you never know what you're gonna find, and yeah, this room looks really dangerous. Oh! Yeah, sometimes you don't even need to worry about, like, actually dodging, like, through normal movement. You can just, like, depending on the situation, you can just, like, have bullets come towards you and just jump over them. If you're feeling playing that way. Here's the boss. And as I think I said earlier, the boss for this floor is the same every time, and it's actually a pretty easy boss. It's probably one of the easiest bosses in the game, if not the easiest, honestly. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, you don't want to get trapped here in the hallways. That kind of leaves you vulnerable. Oh, it's empty! Oh no! I was worried about that from happening. Hopefully we'll find some free ammo somewhere to refill it. Because that'll be a pretty good room killer for even up to floor 3, I feel like. But the ammo on that one can run out pretty fast, as you can see. God damn it. I need to actually pay attention here. If I were playing smart, I'd probably switch to my what I've labeled my boss killer. As you can see, the further the bullets travel outward, the more variation. Like, if you look, sometimes it'll be like kinda, if you look at the cursor there, sometimes the bullet will align quite a lot with it, and sometimes it'll drift off. That's, yeah, basically just a little bit of randomness to it. Yeah, that last one was way off. This is a standard, what I'd call a consumable item, but you pick it up, it's just a glass little thing, a little orbital that, if it gets hit, it shatters, and it basically tanks a free hit, spatially, in a spatial way. Ah, here's a big B tier. We can open this up. Ooh, what's this? Whoa, the heck blaster! Some of these guns are really funny. They look funny, or sound funny, or have funny titles. This one has a 999 maximum, oh my god. Maybe not exactly a boss killer, but I think it shoots really fast too. Oh my god! You can't even see the— oh! No! I should have gone back to the shop, god damn it. Oh, this is probably very lame gameplay, I apologize. Hopefully it's mostly educational, because I've been explaining literally every single little thing has been going through my mind. Every little mechanic, every gun, everything. I'm gonna restart again. Or did I go to the breach? I don't know. I could switch to a different character if I felt like it. Because it would be nice if I could showcase all the different characters, but this is my standard go-to character here. if I don't want to... anything that sucks, or anything that's a challenge, or anything that's the exact opposite of a challenge, because there's one character that's absurdly broken, just indisputably, undeniably broken, but you know, his unlock requirements kind of justify it, I guess, or the other way around. Hopefully in time, I will run out of things to explain so I can shut the fuck up and concentrate on playing the damn game. But I am having fun. It's nice coming back to this game. It's really fun. I recommend it. If you... it's not... you could technically call it a twin stick, because you can play controller, but there's controller support for it. I don't play it with controller, though. I play with my mouse and keyboard. But I think I have hood gird things. Wow, I can English well. I have heard good things about the controller. The controller controls, yeah. But yeah, if you think that maybe a twin stick S game or a roguelike, a standard roguelike might be up your alley, then I suggest this game a lot. Its visuals are cool, its music is good, its gameplay is really detailed, you can do a lot, fun stuff to do, unlock, etc. I'd even say the game's like lore, backstory, and characters is very well put together, even if it's not the main focus. It's still really cool stuff. Yeah, I didn't even mention, this game has a sequel coming out in 2026, next year. And I'm quite excited. I am a little wary though, because that game has gone full 3D. And this is not 3D, like it's got like a perceived 3D environment, I guess. But it's technically a two-dimensional game. That one's in full 3D, so I don't know how that's gonna work, what with like the dodge roll, and like, are you actually gonna go over, like, do I have to worry about verticality, I guess? That's probably what I'm worrying about. Along with like visual clarity, because, you know, when you're at this specific angle for a quote-unquote 2DS game, you can like take everything in that's supposed to be taken into account for dodging and the sort, but when it comes to like moving up to 3D and like camera controls, stuff just gets really complicated really fast. So yeah, if you have full health and nothing to put extra health into, you can take this and save it for later, and that'll go into like canisters you can find, or not canister, like a dispensary in the shops and at the end after the boss, stuff like that. There are machines that'll return the saved health in case you ended up losing some along the way. Here is the alien sidearm. This is actually one of my favorite guns in the game. One of my favorites that's not like super broken, because this is a charge gun. If you hold it, it'll charge up. And the fully charged version of each of these shots does a lot of damage. So even though, like, taking almost everything into consideration for the gun, it's kind of okay. If you know what you're doing, and if you get the rhythm of charging up each individual shot for the maximum possible amount of damage, and you're okay with dodging whilst you are charging, you can be really, really efficient. That guy died in just one shot. You can do like a semi-charge too, I believe, for like probably half damage. And you don't even have to charge it, by the way. You don't have to charge it. Some guns are like you have to charge for it. And if you don't fully charge it, then just nothing happens, and you have to restart the charge process. For this one, you can do that, just a normal rapid fire. It's pretty decent rate. But I'm going to use my standard gun. I want to save as much ammo on that as possible, because it's a good one. There's another gun like this, another, you know, choose your charge rate, so to speak, gun, that's a reference to Samus, and that one you can charge up and do the same thing with just have a boatload of DPS by using all the charge shots. But you can also get, like, by pressing control on that one, you can get different variations on that item that also reference the upgrades in Metroid, such as the Ice Beam. I think the Wave Beam is referenced too. It's like, it's really, really utilitous. I'm not sure if that's a word of an item, but yeah, that's another one that's also like this one. It's really good. Of my preference. This might be a chest room. But yeah, green. I only have one key though. I would like to open that. I think if you have enough, assuming you have enough keys, a green chest, I almost always want to take, right? Something like that. Oh no, I don't want to I don't want the water canister to blow up. These guys, you can just wait for them to throw out stuff and dodge over the wave. Okay. Water canister is still good. Less of a canister and more in a barrel. I don't know why I want to use the word canister today. It's a fun word, I guess. There's something about this. It's kind of a weird process animation. Like the fire's got a cage over it, and like you hit the cage with the water barrel, and then the water barrel explodes into water, and then that gets rid of the fire, and it also tears down the cage. I don't know. It's it's a bit of a weird process in my opinion. Oh, yeah, after you unlock it, by the way, it just shows it on the map here. I didn't quite remember that aspect of the mechanic, I guess. Still have shop to find and one more chest room. I've already 51 of these shells. I'll probably end up getting a key. Alien Engine's a weird gun. I don't think I like it that much. It's a close range gun that has like a lot of ammo to it and it rapid fires, but you have to be really close to deal damage with it. I think it pushes you around the room, or maybe that's a different gun. But yeah, that one's a wacky. I think I'm gonna buy this. Oh, I didn't even see you were here. Ooh, weird egg. Sponge. Yeah, sometimes there'll be different vendors here too in these shops. I don't think I really care for these. The Gungeon Ant's an okay gun. This does something weird if you can crack it open. It gives you something for free. There's a weird effect with this one too, where you can get like a snake out of this if you crack it the right way, and that snake can attach to the final boss and make a super powered final boss. It's something like that. It's really weird. I don't think I'm gonna show that off. I don't think I can. I'll probably end up dying before I get to the freaking final boss anytime this stream. Yeah, there's the oubliette entrance. Oh yeah, there's chandeliers here. And you can actually press, there's switches here on the wall. I want to lead them over to it. Oh yeah, they shot it. They shot the thing. The chandelier came down and killed one of them. That's an achievement in this game. You have to kill like 100 enemies by the chandeliers falling on them. It's quite the obtuse achievement, but I did get it. Yeah, a little bit of regret with saving ammo and trying to be a badass cool guy by using the infinite ammo standard gun is that sometimes you'll pop up on ammo when you don't need it. But I guess I haven't gotten hit yet, so no harm, no foul. Oh my god! That guy spawned right behind me, these freaking ghosts. I'm gonna kill this guy first. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the second one. These guys split off. Yeah, these guys, as I said before, you can just dodge into them. They'll die from the dodge roll damage. Shit. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, if those guys are about to jump and blow up on you, shooting them can push them back. Those little grenade enemies. Oh, I thought that was a free key at first, but it's just free money, which I have gotten a lot of money. I think in total it's like almost $100. No, not dollars. There ain't dollars in this game. These are, I believe they're called shells. Which is kind of, this game is kind of hokey and funny with just how much it incorporates guns and bullets and shells, all of those into like every aspect of this game. Like as I said with the health bar design here. I don't think I'll be wanting this thing. I'm gonna shoot it to death. There's so many gun puns and like bullet puns, shell puns, all those things. There's so many puns. It's like, you know, you're shooting bullets, presumably. That would produce a shell, right? Like when you shoot a bullet, the shell is left behind. Would those bullets that you're shooting behind not give you free shells to use as currency? Like, what's the logic here, you know? This room has nothing, I don't think. Huh. Okay, I don't... I guess we're going to the boss. I would like to open up that chest, so I'm hoping I can get a key out of... just a free key out of the boss. Should I buy a blank? You know what, I'll buy a blank, why not? Usually I don't think I'd do that, but I really want to show off getting the free health. So I'm going to try and be silent and safe and practical here. I get to show off all three of the standard bosses for the first floor, cool. All three in a row. The Trigger Twins, not too difficult to handle, I don't think. But if you kill one, the other gets really mad. But dealing with two at once is also cumbersome, so... and also spawn... Oh! Oh, see, look at... I dodged it! I dodged it and I used the blank. Yeah, you want to keep them, like, grouped and centered so you can move around both of them. I'm not charging this up all the way. I don't think that mid-shot I mentioned really exists. Oh man, I've used up all of them already. Shit. Okay, I killed him! The other guy's gonna get mad. No, I... God damn it. Yeah, this game is, it's not exactly a walk in the park. There's room to grow, there's room to play smarter and better. Ah, I was so close. Oh yeah, and if you beat the boss without getting hit and get these credits, you get more credits, I believe. And get more credits when you beat the game. When you beat the boss. I'm already stumbling over my words, goddamn. I got all my all of my eloquence out of my system. Now I'm gonna speak like a babbling brook. When you beat the boss hitless, I believe there's a good chance it'll spawn a lot more credits, which is really valuable when you actually have a lot of things to use those credits on. But right now I don't, so I don't really care on that front. Anyways, here's the Brick of Cash. And you would think the Brick of Cash would, like, give you a bunch of money or something. No, it shows secret rooms or something like that. And I don't know why. That doesn't make sense to me. I did not get a free key, so we have a decision to make. I can either open this up. Or I can go to the oubliette. I don't know which one I'm gonna do. Actually, the Brick of Cash is supposed to show you where the secret room is. I forget exactly how it works. I think... is there like a little dude? There's like a little NPC, whatever the fuck, that is just like chilling in front of it, but you have to like keep your eyes open for it. So I'm gonna look around real quick, but probably not for too long. Anywhere that has like an open edge. That might... actually, yeah, usually the first place you should check is secret rooms here. I guess I could check and see for cracks in the wall. Because you never know, in that secret room that I might find, there could be a free key, which means I could open up the chest and go to the oubliette. That's the stuff you can check for. Check over here. Nothing. I think... oh, see, look at this. Oh, I need to buy a blank, though. I think I will buy a blank. Buy the blank. Yeah, this is the dude. The Brick of Cash gets this guy to spawn. Here it is. Normally, I wouldn't expect this many secret rooms to be found, but... yeah. We got the t-shirt cannon, which I don't think is too bad of a gun. I could use it as my room clear, I guess, maybe. I think... should I go to the oubliette? I don't know. I think I've already showed off the oubliette, and I'm going to show off the other floor. Ooh, what's this? Crutch, you need it. Thank you. I think, doesn't this make you like slightly faster or something? As aim assist, oh, that's what it does. Okay, I think it just increases accuracy. Yeah, sometimes you'll get standard like stat passives, but that's usually somewhat rare. This one's just a standard like aim support. Others are damage ups, but you know, can't really rely on that. And something like Isaac, you can expect to get standard stat ups somewhat regularly, I guess, more reliably, I should say, more consistently. Now, we're not going to the oubliette because apparently that's too freaking hard for me today. We're going to the standard second floor, yay. Which I want to say is maybe easier, I don't know. I'm probably more used to the enemies, I guess, because probably played this floor a lot more than the oubliette. Oh yeah, this thing's got a lot of knockback to it. Decent damage too. Huh. Alright. Pretty good room clear, I guess. I was right on the money on that. Oh my god, do you see this? I really like the music for this level too. I should say floor, they're probably called floors. Nothing else? Okay. I think I mentioned it earlier. I might have gotten cut off by another thought or something happened in the game, but I like the dynamic music in this game when the music chills out for a bit when there's no combat. When you enter a room with combat in it, it starts to pick up different instruments and the sort. I am kind of interested in how that's programmed. It's probably a little bit more involved than just having two music tracks and blending between them, but I could be wrong. Yeah, this guy's kind of a pain in the ass because he's only vulnerable for so much time, but I got him. We're already at the shop. Cool. Ooh, battery gun. This one isn't too bad. Ah, this is a mechanic. You can take this. I think you can only do it once, maybe, but you can feed it 2 guns, and it'll give you 1 gun in exchange for that. I'm not sure if it's based on, like, rarity or something, but basically you can toss away 2 guns you don't want, and it'll give you another gun, so you might get something you actually want. I wonder if this thing's shooting out Gungeon t-shirts. That'd be really funny. Added refill. I think I will... Yeah, I haven't used too much of this guy's ammo. So I'll refill the t-shirt cannon. Another frame drop, goddammit. Oh no! No, no, no! Okay, those are curse tins. Oh my god. I didn't even see that thing there. There's too much purple on screen because of damn shirts. These are curse tins. If you stand next to this purple aura for too long, you get cursed, and curse is another status. You start at 0 curse, but if you get cursed, a bunch of things can happen. For any amount of curse you have, there's a chance tied to that one of the enemies will be like super powered. They'll have higher health, and their bullets will deal more damage, something like that. I think they're called jammed. Yeah, the enemies will become jammed. That's that status. So basically, if you're cursed, the game's a little bit harder. And the more curse you have, the higher chance that there is for any given enemy to have that jammed buff. And that includes bosses. So if you're cursed even a little bit, there is a tiny chance the boss does double damage. Cool. It might have more health too, also. Oh god, the goddamn spiders. There's 2 of these motherfuckers. They're not too bad if you got something to hide behind and you can stay away from them, but just how much they shoot out, it's a little intimidating, if I do say so myself. He's not a health too. You see those guys like regularly in like 4-4 or some shit, so not sure why they're showing up already. Oh my god, see, look at the fire that came with the explosion spread out to the spider webs, and it spread the flames. That's really cool. And tiny details like that really go a long way, in my opinion. Cool little interactions. In fact, there is actually a character that kind of relies on a chain reaction like that called the robot, where you can like spill out water and then like shock the water in front of you. It's really good for dealing a good chunk of additional damage for bosses. I keep on dropping frames, I don't know why. Maybe this damn computer's finally dying out on me. I should probably knock on wood. Don't even say that jokingly. These guys will shoot themselves at you. What I hate about them is that they'll predict your movement. If you're moving up, they will overshoot to like take into account that you will be upwards by the time they get over there, or something like that. So it makes for really cheeky hits on you when that actually goes off. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Sometimes you'll just come across very claustrophobic rooms with a bunch of enemies and it's like, oh shit, what do I do? And as we get deeper and deeper into the Gungeon, floor after floor, these floors get bigger and bigger. They definitely do. I think this is already bigger than the first floor that we've been seeing. Yeah, when I first picked this game up, I was kind of unsure about the whole, like, you have limited ammo thing, because it's, like, I don't know, going into the game... Ooh, see, look. Actually, look, I can show it off. If you shoot with the sidearm here, there's no cracks. You'll see some, like, some dynamic markings, but that comes with, like, basically every wall for every gun. You'll see some bullet, yeah, you see that hit there, but you won't actually get a crack from this thing. You won't actually be able to tell that there's a secret room there with this shitty gun. But with, say, t-shirt cannon, yeah, see, look, there's a more definite crack there. I'm not sure if I want to use that quite yet, but we got an A tier, or not A tier, B tier. I don't usually associate the letter B with green, so it kind of throws me off. But I do associate A with red, because, you know, A for apple. I can get in a whole rant about, like, people probably do have, like, what might be perceived as, like, synesthesia with, like, you know, A is almost always red. Like, color red for A makes sense to most people, because we almost always learn A is for apple, right? When we're learning the alphabet when we're all kids, and we have, like, visuals tied to the letters we're learning and, like, words that start with the letter. For the letter A, it's almost always apple, for Christ's sake. And so that's why everybody just has, you know, red apple, A for apple, tied as an association. And I did a psychology paper on synesthesia, which is really interesting. And apparently us as young infants make those associations all the time, right? Just any random, oh my god, any given random association between two different concepts and senses. We make that all the time when we're kids, apparently. And one theory for synesthesia is that when we grow up or we get to a certain age, those associations mostly get pruned out of the brain, and most of us don't have those random associations between senses and concepts. Except for people who have synesthesia, where just for some reason along their brain development, some of those connections were not severed. They just kept them forever. But for certain things, it just kind of doesn't go away, in my opinion. Like, for example, the A is for apple. A equals red because A is apple. Red. Apples are red. Actually, that's not completely true. Some apples are different colors. Ooh, okay, that was my rant on just a random thing that came up. Yeah, we have an altar here, and this is what I was talking about with the secret piece of armor we saw in the oubliette. If you can take it here, because after the oubliette you come to this floor. If you can take that special armor here, you can place it here, this will open up, and you can go down here for another extra floor. Which I haven't visited that floor too often. There's not too much reason to do so, but the one special quirk, because like some of these floors have extra quirks, the fourth secret floor, that one doesn't have randomly generated map. It is just completely standard, so like, I don't know, there's not too much reason to go there all the time. The third one has like a super hidden boss that's like, you can get a lot of good rewards from him. The oubliette doesn't have anything too special. The 5th floor secret one is like an ultimate test of the sorts, etc, etc. But the second secret floor here doesn't have too much going on. I think it might have 3 chest rooms or something, or it might have standard 2, but I know there's more secret rooms. That's the main thing with the second secret floor. There's more secret rooms you can find, which actually would have been great for this run because I have the secret room finder, goddammit. So maybe I should have chosen to go to the oubliette, or maybe I would have freaking died, who knows. Okay, I actually got a decent amount of money here. Yeah, this key here is also, this is something you need to pick up for the secret floor 3. So keep that in mind. Could buy a heart, because I'm down a heart. Could buy a key. Yeah, keys are over 30 shells now, my goodness. I could buy a blank, so much to do. We're done exploring here. I think I'm gonna kill this one. The blue chests are bad. Okay. Got some health back, so probably not gonna buy the full heart health. Give me a sec. I need to wind down and take a sip of my cola real quick. Okay, I think I'm gonna open this. Oh, this is a gun. The metronome, better and better. There's something about this gun that's, oh wait, no, it's not a gun. I thought it was a gun. I'm confusing it with a different musical-esque gun, I guess. This one has something to do with rhythm, though, or something. There's a equipped gun on each sequential kill. Taking damage or changing guns. Yeah, that's what I remember this item now. So basically, it's just the more you use one gun consecutively, the more damage it does, or the more, what does it say in terms of its improvement? I completely forget already. Just improves it? I think it does more damage, but I could be wrong on that. How many blank? There's only one blank here. I think I'll buy it, and maybe I'll consider trying to kill this boss without using all of them, but if push comes to shove, I'll probably use all 3 if I want to get the health upgrade, because, you know, if you don't get any health upgrades, which could be the case, like if you're not beating any of these bosses, these standard bosses hitless, you may very well end up going into the 5th level, essentially the final level for most playthroughs, with 3 hearts, and like that's, no, you don't want to do that, because I think some standard enemies do double damage. They can do a full heart of damage, even without curse, or jammed, or whatever. So, I guess we can just go into this. I think I'm gonna do it. Okay. Whew. Actually, let me purchase this quick. I think I can go into this charged up. Ah! Double holster! Ah, god. I swear I hit the Q key. Alright, now I'm all flustered. Yeah, as you can see, probably, this boss has a lot more health than the first floor boss, which makes sense. I'm gonna try t-shirt cannon, because I'm not getting the flow. And sometimes I do need to shoot a bit more rapidly for those missiles, because you need to shoot them away to... Oh my god. Okay, I have 3 blanks. I'm going to use them before I die, I promise. Actually, I don't think you can blank away the laser. Actually, maybe you can? Let's test it out. You can! Maybe? Or maybe he stopped. I don't know. Yeah, this boss I usually do like to see because he's not too difficult for me, but I don't know, because I'm so rusty, I'm just terrible. That's kind of what you need to do for that laser, just jump over it. Not much else you can do other than that. Just look at that knockback. Oh my god! I dodged it. See, that's the thing about the dodge roll, is that it's very committal. You know, once you start it, you cannot stop it until it's fully done. Oh man, I'm so embarrassed at how bad I'm doing. Again, I can always fall back on the excuse that I'm rusty, I have not played in a while. And that I'm commentating, I haven't done that in a while, but I don't know. By regularly streaming, I'm hoping that eventually I can get more used to commentating while playing. I'm gonna return to the breach. Maybe I will play a different character. I was hoping to show off a lot more, you know, a lot more of this game, quite frankly, you know, more floors. Hopefully I don't end the stream without doing any of that. You know, at least get to like floor 4 or something. Cool. Yeah, this is the robot. This is the guy I mentioned. You use his active item to spill water, and then his bullets electrify the water. Pretty cool. But he doesn't have any red health. He just goes off of those shields, so that's one big drawback to his character. But he does have a pretty good standard gun. He's got a super high magazine size, pretty decent accuracy, and I think good damage. Especially with this combo here. And this water actually recharges pretty quickly, so you can do this in standard rooms too. And just do that regularly if you're keeping an eye on the recharge for it. I don't like the convict. I think the convict's my least favorite, just because, like, the guns kind of suck. I don't really care for the Molotov. The passive that she comes with, if she gets hit, she does more damage, I think. And it's like, I don't necessarily want to rely on getting hit for more, you know, utility, so to speak, so I'd rather just do something else. I don't really like the convict. The hunter is pretty good. Her standard gun isn't super good, but she does come with actually an additional gun. I say gun in quotes there, actually. I should say it in quotes because it's not a gun, it's a crossbow. That does decent damage early on. So if you're in a pickle or you don't find a gun at all throughout the first floor, using the crossbow can be good for the boss too, if you're looking for additional damage. The pilot here, and these are the 4 characters you start with here: the convict, the pilot, the marine, and the hunter. Those are the 4 you start with. The rest are unlockables. This is the paradox, the bullet, gunslinger, and the robot. Those are the unlockables. Anyway, yeah, the pilot here, pretty shitty gun. I will be honest, probably one of the shittiest guns in the entire game, but it does come with infinite ammo like the other. He does have the lockpick, which I think is a passive. It basically gives you... No, it's not a passive, it's an active. You can use it as if it's a key, but there's a 50-50 chance either you open it for free. I think it has a recharge rate too, the actual item of it. You either unlock it, or you permanently lock it. That's a very interesting mechanic too, and you can even use that for the oubliette. Like, if you take the pilot... you can just be like, well, I'll go to the oubliette if I can open this for free using the lockpick, or if I don't, then I'll just take my stuff and leave and go to the next floor, something like that. I've done that a few times. I forget what that 3rd item does, but the 4th one is like, gets you discounts at the shop just because he's good looking or something like that. But yeah, I might try the pilot if I want to fuck around with opening stuff for free. Hunter maybe if I want a good standard gun. The robot if I'm feeling risky. I don't think I'll play the gunslinger anytime soon because this is the broken character. This guy has a really, really fast gun. You can shoot it really quickly. Decent magazine size, I think decent damage too. You can shoot it really quickly, and when it reloads, you throw the gun, and that also deals damage. But the real thing to look at is the passive. The passive, I don't even explain this mechanic yet. The passive makes it so all of the guns you find come with any single possible synergy that they could have with each other, right? There are synergies in this game with certain items. I think passives can be a part of it too. but mostly guns, you can have passive, or you can have synergies with each other. Now, synergies don't come up super duper often, like maybe you'll get 1, possibly 2 on average per normal run, unless you're really breaking the game and getting a fuckload of guns. But for the most part, you're not going to be seeing synergies left and right. I think a big difference, and I said to compare that you can compare this game a lot to Isaac, or compare and contrast, I should say. One of the things about comparing those two games is that I think Isaac is a lot more synergy centric. You're really looking for synergies. You can get synergies fairly often. You can find new synergies all the time. Whereas this game, synergies are more rare. They're not the main selling point, in my opinion. You don't see them as often. And they're pre-built in, right? They're kind of baked in. They're programmed. I think a lot of these synergies, all the synergies have their own names. You'll see a little animation. If you find a synergy, there's like a little animation showing the 2 items at the bottom combining, something like that. But for Isaac, it's a little different than that. You'll be wanting to search out synergies, try to fit things together. Maybe you'll find them at random here and there. It's a lot less rare. And they're not usually baked in. Well, I think some of them are baked in, but you don't really know that. It's not very obvious. And by baked in, I mean like pre-programmed in the code. You know. But yeah, that's just one thing. Anyway, this passive right here, giving you any singular synergy you could possibly have with a gun, is insanely broken. Like, any gun you find would probably just end up being broken, unless that synergy is like a goofy, weird, nonsense synergy, which there aren't too many of. But usually when you pick the gunslinger, you have a good chance of just outright winning, just because he's really good. And you can see he actually has a cost of 7 credits, so, you know, you can't just play him for free, you know. So if you play him, you better hope you get through at least the first few floors to make up those 7 credits at least. Yeah. And here's the Paradox, who's actually a random character, who starts with a random starting weapon, starts with random, I think random stats, maybe a random passive or active, something like that. Like 2 free items, 1 gun, 1 passive or active, something like that. And costs 5 credits. You know what? I might actually play as the Paradox just to, like, get a random thing going here. I don't usually play as the Paradox. I'm quite fine with just what I can get out of the standard characters for most of the other unlockables, but I don't know. This is basically the eat into the game, more Isaac comparisons. But you can get a lot more replay value out of this game by using this guy. So you know what? Let's show off the Paradox, and why not? So yeah, this is a lot. This feels very close to the pilot's gun, and yeah, look at that accuracy. Oh, that's not good. Look at how far off it. Oh no, the magazine size is very high. Oh my goodness. Standard health. I think you might always start at 3. I got a free key. I'm not sure if that's standard or not. Do most characters start with a free key? I forget. Oh, I got another gun actually. I got a t-shirt cannon again. Yay! Well, we're familiar with this, I guess. We had that last run. And the free passive we have here. Ancient technique flip out. Fire a victorious shotgun blast when tables are flipped. Oh yeah, there are table flip items. As I showed off earlier, you can flip tables to hide yourself away from bullets. But there are certain passives that are like, when you flip a table, this thing happens, which can be kind of funny, quirky. I think there are tables throughout basically all of these floors, except for a few. So yeah, look at that. That's really fun to use, actually. Oh my god, they bounce around. That's freaky. I've never seen that item before. Or at least I don't remember it. Yeah, it's been a while, so I don't... Oh! Jesus. Oh my god! This game could get really chaotic really quickly. Oh, all those shots went into me. Let's go. I didn't expect them to home and bounce around. So many enemies, what the heck? This is like the 3rd or 4th respawn. Jesus. Things get dicey with this standard starting weapon. I can always switch to the t-shirt cannon, which, if I don't find any items, I'll use that for the boss. I gotta remember though, if I find a table, I can use it. Oh shit, look at that. I really like this game. It's really fun. They bounce a lot, a long time too. That's like 4 or 5 bounces or something. Jesus. There's one that also applies a blank, which can be pretty good in a defensive sense. Yeah, that dynamite-looking guy fires a line of explosions. If you kill and shoot him, shoot and kill him, he will, yeah. His line will go backwards. But if you fail to shoot him and he goes off in front of your face, he'll shoot towards you, and that's not good. The standard bullet enemy usually carries a pistol-esque gun, but sometimes they'll carry rifles like this. I think that's a rifle. And they'll shoot a lot more quick. I mean, all that laughing and talking, I gotta cool down a bit. Perhaps my strawberry-flavored Coca-Cola will quench my thirst. Yes, it is very nice. I think I actually watched a video recently on like weird sodas, maybe like a few weeks ago or something, way before my trip. But yeah, there was something that came out in the U.S. It was like, was it Blue Pepsi or something like that? Maybe it was blueberry flavored, but it was like a neon blue or some shit, and that's really freaky. I don't want to think about just a bright blue Pepsi. I don't even know how it tasted. I don't remember. It was like maybe mid-2000s, something like that. That's when it came out. But you know, needless to say, it was discontinued. But I'm curious about that sort of thing. Hey, wait. Oh. See, there's no lock on it, too. That's another tell. This is a mimic. You can see it moving right now. If you try to open it, it will activate and start shooting you. But if you shoot it preemptively, that's why I've been shooting chests, to check for if they're a mimic. Well, we're about to get into a battle. He fires, yeah, that's a double damage bullet right there. That's what those jammed enemies I was talking about, that's what they fire. And when you kill them, they usually give you a free gun, but because this one was shit and it was a brown chest, it just gave me this art. I was expecting a free item, but the one, see, I've thought a lot about the idea of mimics because they're kind of a a game trope. I guess maybe you could say a dungeon crawling trope of sorts. And I thought a lot about them as a concept, and like back in the day, I was like, I'm not a fan of mimics, you know, it's kind of like a haha, you were stupid kind of thing to the player, and I'm like, I don't think that feels good, you know, it doesn't, I could have flipped these chests for my shotgun buzzer, and you remember that. But, you know, thinking about it conceptually, it feels like a spit in the face of the player. It's just like, you know, tricks you into doing the thing you're conditioned to do all the time, which is open chests, and then it does the opposite to reward you. It's like, why'd they do that? But for mimics in this game, that kind of changed my mind a little bit, because those mimics, you don't end up wasting a key at all, I think. Maybe some mimics take your keys? I don't know. But for the most part, you're not having a key taken from you. You can observe beforehand that it is a mimic. You can check each one, which I guess it can be a little cumbersome to check each and every chest by shooting it, but it's usually not a big deal in my opinion. And when you kill it, it gives a free weapon. You don't have to waste a key on that, or expend a key on that. So yeah, it's like a little battle optionally, somewhat optionally I guess, or a free item. And you can prepare for it ahead of time. So you know what? I think the execution of this concept is pretty good. I can criticize the concept, but really what matters at the end of the day is the execution. I've been thinking about that, you know, as a conversation point of concept versus execution, and I like to have a nuanced, I think I'd like to say I have a nuanced opinion on it, a viewpoint on, and essentially, people will tell you here and there, like, execution matters more than concept, and I do agree with that 100%. But I think that can be a little obtuse, that talking point can be used a little obtusely, because, in my opinion, the concept is, you know, I shouldn't even say in my opinion, this should be considered fact, that the concept is tied to the execution, because the creator of whatever is making the thing is going into it knowing that the concept is the concept. They've had that concept in their head, and they're about to execute it, right? Before they've even created it, they're going to execute the concept, right? So, you know, we can say all day that execution matters more than concept, but I think an important part of the conversation is that those two things are locked into each other, right? There is a concept we have preconceptions about. That's the root of the word preconception, is the concept of it. We have a concept of it, we have expectations for it. The creator of whatever's making the thing has an idea of the concept generally. So does the viewers, and, you know, it all depends on how it ends up being executed. Sometimes the creator will go into making the concept a reality, and the execution sucks, and they're just like, oh, but this is how people do it, why does it suck? And they're just like, well, you know, they can keep it, or they can rework it, or put a spin on it. Yeah, that sort of thing. That's how I like to think about it. So yeah, I do believe that execution matters most above all else, right? You can take something and put a deep spin into it, and it can be really fun, even if you don't like the underlying concept. But another thing with concept versus execution is that you don't know how something is executed unless you've seen it executed, right? So when people are going into things such as a game or like a show, and they hear something conceptually about it, such as what genre it is, how it plays, or you know, who's cast in it or something like that, that's all we have to go with, you know, assuming we're not talking to friends or whatever, or look up reviews. Sometimes all we're going off of is the concepts around it, and that informs whether we're going to check it out or not. So again, you know, you can say execution matters more than concept, and I do agree once everything's said and done, once something has been made, once we have consumed the thing, but when it comes to before all those things, the concept does, you know, play a part in that. Cool. And here I am now realizing, like, what I just went into was very, like, abstract. I like to do that. I sometimes I feel like what I get across is not really saying all too much because it's not very concrete. But I hope somebody got something from my spiel there. If I kill this, I'm gonna kill. I have the t-shirt cannon, so I can use that against the boss. I don't really need a weapon right now. I've kind of been going on autopilot mode right now. Regular shotgun. Most shotguns in this game are pretty good, pretty reliable for damage, but you need to worry about getting as many bullets across and actually hit, because, you know, these bullet patterns for the shotguns, they spread out. So sometimes you need to worry about that. I think I mentioned earlier, like, we did have a shotgun, and I was like, it's good to be a boss killer. It's good to use this on bosses because almost all those bullets are going to come into the boss, go flying into it. It's hard to miss a big target like that. But they are good room clears. The thing is just that they usually come with low ammo, so, you know, it's mostly something to worry about with the efficiency of the ammo. This is the little bomber. I actually do like this item. Gun, I should say. Quite a bit. It does a decent amount of damage. It's got, like, I think 3 bullets, but it's like a charge up, and as I said, it does deal good damage. I would like to show it in action, but I'm not sure I'll have the cash for it. This goes there, it goes there. And I only have 1 key. Great. I'll buy a key here. Maybe I'll buy the key. I'll buy the key. Maybe I should have waited for after the boss or something like that. Just because, you know, this guy could give me a key, but as I said, the keys are going to get more and more expensive, so I might as well buy them now. Is this spawn in? Okay, it's the Bullet Bros. Oh. Okay, allow me to concentrate. They spawn the normal standard bullets there too. It's another thing to— oh my god! Another thing to worry about. I'm never gonna get that health upgrade. Maybe I'll save blank for the secret room. Yeah, both these brothers have different attacks and behaviors, both inside and outside of their rage state here, so I think it's better to kill the non-sunglasses one. Or no, it's better to kill the sunglasses one first to make the other one mad, because that one's easier to deal with when they're mad. Or it could be the other way around, I don't remember. Hey, we got a full refill, and I don't have any idea what this is. Whoa! Gunshenge? Is that how I pronounce it? I don't think I ever remember this gun at all. It might be one of the late-ish ones I've unlocked. Because some of them I haven't picked up before. Let's see if I can read that. As I said, I lowered the resolution to get this game running, so it's kind of hard to read the text sometimes. An ancient zither instrument possessed by vengeful spirits. Difficult to play, but deadly in the hands of a master. There's 800. Is this a hold? Whoa! It spreads out like that. This reads as already like kind of a bad gun, if I'm being honest, but it's cool that I found something I've never seen before. Maybe I'll search the look for are those arrows? Oh, see, look, I can get part back that I collected earlier. Now we can start searching. What did I drop here? I don't know what I dropped here. But yeah. Search here, possibly, for a secret room. Aha, there it is. Usually I don't find this amount of secret rooms. I'm glad I get to do it here on the stream. That's not a mech. And extra heart, and... ooh, sawed off. No buts about it. This is just a fairly standard shotgun, but, you know, sawed off. This might be a good... room clearer. I'm not sure if it's better. No, sure. Should I use the... T-shirt cannon? I'm gonna try the oubliette again. I need to conquer this damn sewer. Yeah, fuck it. But again, the thing about the oubliette is it requires 2 keys. You might be going into it without any keys, and then you might find a freaking super rare chest in there, and you have no keys to open it. It's really frustrating, but usually there's a high chance that the shop will have at least 1 key in it to buy, but yeah, I found that getting money on this floor is really difficult, and I don't know why. But overall, going here is, on average, a good idea for getting more resources, but it can be frustrating when you don't get enough resources. I already got hit. God damn it. Hoping this gonna do a bit more damage, but I guess it not living up to my expectations here. I guess you could fire it kind of fast. And I think I should have prefaced this beforehand. I don't know too many things about actual real life guns. Maybe my dad would. He's taken me out to some shooting places before, and I've shot some guns on my end. But you know, for the most part, for the technical knowledge, I'm woefully uninformed usually. Like, I know standard stuff like standard basic stuff. Like I heard, like I said, this is a magazine. Some people don't even know that term. Those are not clips. These are mags. It's a funny clip. Pun not intended. But yeah, if I do mess up some terminology, some knowledge about guns, my bad. I have failed as an American. Glass guanstone. There are other, like, non-glass guanstone. It's called glass guanstone. I'm not sure if that's not how you're supposed to pronounce it or not, but there are other stones as standard, and ones that don't break immediately when they're hit. They basically function as occasional barriers. Oh wait, I forgot about my passive. Get me to the table. Yes. Boom. Those are suspended. No, they all missed. Okay, we're done. Jesus. We're going way off the standard path. Thinking logic dictates that I'll probably end up killing that. I'm not sure when I'm gonna even use these guns. maybe I'll only use it to find the damn secret rooms, because you know it's good for. I don't know, maybe I'm judging it too quickly though, but usually these like random shots going everywhere guns usually not too good. Oh yeah, those tiles right there, they shoot up spikes if you stand on them too long, so you want to get off of them probably as quickly as possible. I thought I could sneak around before he shot again. I mean, if I could just get to the boss of this floor, it should be a piece of cake. I can probably bet on not even getting hit on that boss, honestly. Well, I don't know with how I've been playing this stream. I'm not sure it's a guarantee no more. But relatively speaking, that boss is pretty darn easy. It's a shame it doesn't give you the free health upgrade, well, quote-unquote free, for not getting hit to it, because if that did give an upgrade for not getting hit, that would be a really, really good source of free health. The shotgun is not as good as I thought it was going to be, but it's better than my base weapon, I guess. Blue chest. I might maybe consider opening it, possibly. Just because I'm desperate for guns, resources, anything. Oh my god, there's a lot of green ones here. Yeah, the range on these bullets don't go forever, actually. They fade away after a certain distance, too, which, I think a lot of other guns that doesn't apply. Little dude here. Oh, I didn't think just running into him would kill him. I thought I'd have to tackle him for that. Wait. Oh god. Okay, good. Oh. I've run out. That's it for the sawed-off. Unless I find ammo. Ooh, this is free health. Yeah. I think I might buy this. Yeah, this is a... Some health upgrades come with other additional passives, such as this one. It's a health upgrade, and if you get hit, I think you drop a pool of poison? Some poison goop, and I think you might be immune to it, too. It's deadly damage. You might be immune to poison damage after that, because there are poison pools you can step into and you take damage from that. So hopefully that makes me immune. This is... Ooh. I will probably end up losing this at some point. But maybe... I don't know. I don't think I should... I probably shouldn't go to the second alternative floor, just because that's quite a difficulty spike. And I'm still derusting. Oh my god. Wait. Shotgun, help. Shotgun table. Yes. But maybe I'll try and go for it anyway, just to show it off. Just because it could be fun. I feel myself derusting. I haven't gotten hit too often this floor. Rogue special, that's it. I will kill this. I probably will not need it. Ah! That exploded. And this one... I don't know. Let me check if there's... nothing there. Won't go down there because there's things there. You can piece together, like, there won't be a secret room this way because there's a room in the way, a normal standard room, but this way it's kind of free game for that. And sometimes there will be like little objects here, like you see this barrel. It could be like a barrel placed here, and that'll indicate that there is no secret room there, I think. But it's a little inconsistent with that, I think. With Isaac, it's a lot more clear, so I don't know. Needless to say, I think Isaac wins the secret room process award, if you were to ask me. But maybe I shouldn't compare and contrast this game and Isaac too often, because I like both games. Could I pick a favorite? Maybe I'd say Isaac, just because I have more experience with Isaac, and that game is... I have a long, long history with that game. I go back to playing Isaac and Vanilla. Maybe I could have tried playing Isaac, but I don't know. I'd have to probably mess around with the settings on that one too a lot, because that's... probably takes a bit more processing power than you might think. But if I can get it working, maybe I'll stream that too. Ooh. Another non-combat room. This one's a little mean. That one doesn't come over. Yeah, you gotta... that... ah, goddammit. Ah! Okay. Oh my god, that's a huge ass pool. Oh my god. Well, I get to show off the the toxic heart there. Yeah, that'll start poisoning people. Well, I made it to the boss, and there's nothing else to do, I don't think. Guess I could consider... I probably don't need another blank. I will probably use a blank, maybe both blanks, to avoid taking damage, because, like, that's stupid damage. Come on, you don't need to take damage when you have blanks on the boss. But yeah, hopefully I can put my money where my mouth is, because I've been talking smack on this boss all day. But I still stand by it, this boss is pretty easy. He goes off and does this split move. Oh my god, I got hit. I got hit to the boss I said I wouldn't get hit to. It's fine, I have an excuse. I'm rusty. I won't have that excuse for long though, because I just said I feel the derusting happening. That went the wrong way. Now sometimes coordinating the direction you want to shoot and the direction you want to dodge in, that can be a little conflicting. You can get your wires crossed that way. That's kind of what happened with me right there. Some of them disappear and some of them go back to the origin point. This one, you basically just want to go up and down, same direction. Oh, see, that one almost came off screen to hit me. Well, usually this boss isn't too much of a big deal, but when you get a shitty gun like this, I don't want to blame RNG too much. That makes me sound very whiny. No one wants to hear that. Wait till we get guns that I'm really happy to get. You know, there's some crazy ass fucking guns in this game. You have no freaking idea. And you can get them as early as like floor 1. You can get a really rare chest floor 1. But I'm not sure if chest rarity is dependent at all in terms of progression. Like you get more rare chests in later levels. I don't think that's the case, but I could be wrong. Here we have the banana, yeah, the banana gun. This one, it's only got 50, but these bananas explode, and I don't know why. Maybe I shouldn't have spoiled it, but yeah, that's what they do. These bananas do quite a decent amount of damage, and they explode. I think I checked secret rooms here already. Yeah, when you have blanks at the ready, if I don't want to waste too much time looking for the cracks in the wall, sometimes I'll just use them in likely places for a secret room to be. Waste time. Yeah, I think these are indicative of coverings, so probably not there. And I did mention you can't like shoot in here too much, or else this guy gets mad. So maybe I'll use a blank here randomly. Oh, can. Oh, they have 16 bullets. I was gonna, or shells. I'm gonna buy a key because they get more and more expensive, but I don't have it. Maybe if I find the secret room, I'll get money for it, but who knows. Let me get the crest here. And see if I can carry it all the way to the altar. But probably not. Oh, wait! Okay, yeah, sometimes it might be enemy bullets too. We saw explosions also contribute to it. But yeah, sometimes they will just crack on their own, so sometimes you get lucky that way. I said most chests in them, in secret rooms, don't have locks, but there are exceptions to that, of course, such as this one. This one isn't, mimic, is it? Okay, good. There's a higher chance, I think there's technically a higher chance for chests in secret rooms to be mimics, because these secret rooms are like pre-baked in. They're specifically designed and programmed. There's a certain chart of specific ones, because I've gotten the same secret room sometimes. There's one where there's like, I think there's like 6 chests or something, and like half of them are mimics and half of them aren't, something like that. Right, that's a specific one I've seen a few times. So sometimes you will want to be more wary for chests in secret rooms. But anyway, there's a B tier chest. Ooh, shock rifle. I think this item, this gun, I should always say, is... I want to say I have a good feeling when I see it, but when I use it, I remember, oh yeah, it's not as good as I remember. So I don't know, but it's probably better than most of the guns I have right now. I think we can go on. And now, as I said earlier, when we finish the oubliette, there's no other alternate exits or something, location-wise. Finish the boss, go to the chamber, we go to the normal... Okay, I guess they're called chambers, chamber 2. We go to the normal standard chamber 2 here. Actually, you might have noticed the elevator goes away, you can fall down here. This is like a whole thing you got with a side quest. There's a dude here working on stuff and you give him like supplies. This is one of like the this is one of the side quests I did super early, and you probably shouldn't do that because he's like, give me 2 keys and 250 shells, right? And those requirements and the sort just keep rising, and you finally meet him at like the 5th floor and he asks for a fuckload of collectibles, and it's like it's a lot to give him. But I did it super early. Most people put that off super late, but I think that gives you an achievement. It also gives you this, which I think you use to unlock the robot. It's like a thing. You got to carry this all the way to the end, but if you dodge roll, you drop it. It's something like that, right? I think I can pick it up here. Dob it. Yeah, you dodge roll, it drops it. I don't think it even does anything functionally. You just have to, like, remember to pick it up if you've been dodge rolling in a room that's with combat. But yeah, that's a whole thing. Maybe I should have waited to explain all that crap when I was actually starting my new playthrough, my hypothetical new playthrough. I still have my shotgun. Hehe. Also, I need to be careful right now. If I get hit, I'll lose my altar piece. Oh, all 3 books. Oh no. No! They said no! Yeah, they'll throw out letters. Oh my god, they were... fuck you. Yeah, they'll make letters. I think they don't spell anything out on their own. Some of them will go between like 2 or 3 letters or something like that, but sometimes they'll make letters with each other for funny little situations like that. I don't know why I'm using the standard gun here, actually. What should I use? Sure can? Oh yeah, you can push these guys off the ledge to instantly kill them. Assuming they're grounded enemies. Flying ones that can fly over, which you can too fly if you find the right item. The standard one to fly is wax wings. Those just make you fly. There's nothing special to that. But I think there are other things that technically make you fly. which is pretty valuable. Flying in this game is a pretty darn good thing to have. Because you can float to certain areas and enemies won't be able to get to you, or even in some cases shoot to you. So that's pretty good. But there's another thing in this game that's like a shooting gallery minigame that can randomly show up, and if you have the ability to fly, you can just fly over to what you need to shoot. Are those homing? But anyway, for that shooting minigame, you can just fly over. If you have flying, it's a free win, and getting a free win in that shooting gallery game gets you a free S-tier black chest. So that's really handy to have. It's like one of the most satisfying things in the game is to have flying and get that minigame, because it's a free win. I'm hoping I get the... Oh my god, I didn't know they could come over. Ah, god damn it. I need to stop talking. Probably gonna save this shock rifle for the boss, because it deals decent damage. You can shoot it pretty fast. Decently high chamber too. I should say magazine. I was going on earlier about how I knew how to use that word and I didn't use it there. Trick can's gone. Sawed-off is gone. I only have the banana. Banana is also pretty good for bosses, just because it has a bunch of concentrated damage in each shot. So I don't know, maybe I'll be using the shock rifle now. This is the spider again. The actual speed of the bullet is like near instant too, which is another good aspect to it. Another free I'm getting like a lot of... The funny thing about this run is I'm getting pretty good luck, but my skill is so bad with how rusty I am that it doesn't even freaking matter. Okay, I don't think it's a mimic. We have a normal crossbow here. You will find... I think there are a few like arrow-esque guns in this game. Quote-unquote guns. They're not really guns, but... Yeah, they do a decent amount of damage. Usually they'll only have either one or just a small amount in their quote-unquote magazine. But each shot does a decent amount of damage, especially early on, so not bad. But they do kind of fall off eventually. That's not a mimic. Do I have to charge this up? Yeah, see, if I had that shield still, I could have placed it in the altar and gone to the alternate floor. Guess I'll save this blue chest for later. If I were to guess, I'm probably not going to end up opening it, but... Ugh. Yeah, that guy died in 2 hits. You need to make every shot count because, you know, you throw it out, you gotta reload. If you're accurate enough with your shot... Yeah, those rolling things can kill enemies too. If you're accurate enough with your shot, you're gonna be dealing decent damage on average here. Yeah, see, look, that guy died in the first cycle. Freaky! Don't hit me! God! Oh yeah, the thing going... Where I spawned, where I dodged into, the hole at the elevator or whatever, that spawns a room that's just... That's the room, basically, you saw with the electrical stuff. That's the room right there, so don't worry about it. For a second, I was like, what the hell is that? Because I don't usually go down there. I haven't gone down there probably since the damn side quest at the beginning of my damn save file. I always think about the efficiency of the damage I'm putting... Well, sorry, excuse me. The efficiency of the damage I'm putting out, because you can think about it as like... There's probably just some integer value for the health of the enemies, right? Let's say the little big bullet here, whatever, has like 60 health, right? And I'm throwing out these arrows that deal 25 health. I could hit them twice, and they'd be at like 10 more damage to kill them. And if I throw out another arrow, well, it's only dealing 10 damage to kill it, right? So it's only doing so much utility there. It would be nice if I could switch over to, say, the Rogue Special and just hit it once or twice with that to save on some ammo and save on some utility and damage. But, you know, you don't really get that option, so I just think about that sometimes. I think there is one item in the game that shows health bars, or maybe I'm thinking of Isaac. Isaac has also a similar thing that I just described, in which one item shows the health bars, which can be pretty helpful, but... Let's see what else we could find. 1, 2. Oh, this one doesn't take 2, it takes 3. The cuboid-esque one does take 2, though. These guys... Oh, I missed. The accuracy on these things... which maybe more accurately I should describe as bullet drift, because it's random. As you can see, like, sometimes the bullet hits close to the cursor and sometimes it drifts off, right? So it's quote-unquote accuracy. Accuracy would more describe how I'm accurately aiming at the actual enemies with my own skill, but, you know, there's another thing called accuracy as a stat for the bullet drift variation. But anyway, the bullet drift variation for, say, crossbow, I think is actually pretty decent. I do like the guns that are high risk, high reward, in the sense you gotta make every shot count, such as the charge one that we had earlier, the alien sidearm. I said I really like that item, and yeah, if you can get the rhythm down for charging it, and sometimes there isn't the best visual indicator for it. That's like one of the downsides of it, is you don't really know too often. Like, there's only so many visuals and audio for knowing when it's there. You really have to ingrain yourself with the rhythm of that to get a lot out of it, the most out of it. But yeah, those are my favorite types of guns, is guns that you shoot something out that does a lot of damage, but you gotta make that shot count. That's one of my favorite things in this game. 2 blue chests? Oh my god, that's the worst. How many keys I have? 2. We haven't found the shop yet, actually. I might end up taking a quick break and sitting down. Oh, there's a mini-boss! Okay, mini-bosses show up in this game. This is like a shield guy. I don't know. I don't remember his name. But, yeah, I guess I'll use the banana for him. This is another charge gun. The bananas explode! And for some reason, if you don't get hit on these if you don't get hit on these guys too, you get better rewards, I think. Man. I'm actually close to dying, so no reason not to use my blanks, I guess. And again, for some reason, many bosses don't have health bars, unlike normal bosses. Oh, I dodged forward. God. I hate how subpar I'm playing, but I don't know, maybe I should start the damn new save file just so I can... Oh. No. I might show off a different character now. I guess maybe I should show off the gunslinger. Oh, it just switched to a different character, okay. Maybe I should play the gunslinger to show off more of the... Yeah, I guess I will. I still need to beat the dragon, do 3 standard runs anyways, so it's not like, you know, I'm cheesing my final run or something. But when you do play this character, yeah, it feels cheesy. I'm just gonna do this to show stuff off. I've already showed off and explained a lot so far. So now I'm only doing this. I'm only playing the broken character so I can show off the rest. Such as, you know, 4, 3, and beyond. Okay, as I said, standard gun is really good. It shoots insanely fast, and you throw the gun afterwards too for even more damage. I'm not sure if the gun throw does more damage in a single bullet. I'd imagine it does. But yeah, this is insanely reliable. This gun is even efficient enough to be like going into the first boss without any other gun. Like, you can do that, and it's actually not super bad. Whereas going into the first boss with any other character's standard gun is usually a bad idea, except for maybe the robot, because his starting gun is decent and it also combos with his active item for additional damage, whatever. So yeah, I don't exactly like playing as the gunslinger all the time. Sometimes it's fun to have a power trip run here and there. Or if there's like a really bullshit achievement or hunt you have to do, then sometimes you just want to get it over with and you pick the gunslinger. But for the most part, I like to keep off this guy and use other standard characters, because this guy can kind of be a bit of a crutch. But to be fair, it is a reward for one of the more difficult challenges in this game, which is beating the 6th floor, or like the alternate 5th floor, I should say. Like, twice in a row. Like, you have to do 2 runs in a row without losing either. Both getting to the end of the 5th optional floor. Which, at least in one of the runs, has basically the hardest boss in the game. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It's probably debatable what the hardest boss in the game, but one of the hardest at least. And that boss has 3 full phases, so you have to have a really good run. Basically, it's a fairly high bar to actually unlock this guy, so just by virtue of that, that's probably the reason why he's broken. But still, at the end of the day, you can cheese a lot of the challenges in this game by using him, so I'm a little conflicted on him. But hey, he does make for a good exhibition, so to speak. Oh yeah, the gun throw actually stuns enemies too. I forgot about that. Yeah, even more broken than I thought. Jesus. And again, more conflicting feelings. It is really satisfying to just do really quickly. I admit it. Oh, and I don't have my table flip ability anymore. No. That was really funny. I didn't expect to laugh that hard. My apologies if I like clipped the mic or that was way too loud for the viewers at home. I may have mentioned it before, but during my Deltarune playthrough, I laughed really hard at one point at the beginning of Chapter 3, and I was like, watching it back, I'm like, oh my god, shut up. Okay, you're not a mimic, I don't think. I would like to go to the oubliette, because it's probably not going to be a big deal anymore. We'll see how many keys we get. You can stun these big guys that are normally a pain in the ass, but guess what? If you just shoot a bunch of times with them, at them, with the gunslinger, they're no big deal at all. Can't stun any bosses though, I don't think. Makes sense. Oh, you're still alive. Markov, I think this gun sucks. I don't know, where did we pick up an additional blank? I forget. I don't think I come with it. But I could be wrong. You were hiding. Yeah, sometimes the chambers just have one single enemy, sometimes they'll have a bunch of respawns. All quite random. Oh, brown chest and blue chest, my favorite. What was in the shop again? My key. Yes, I can. I think it's more often than not just probably what I want to do, unless this is broken. Portable table device. No, that might have been good last run. I think this just deploys a table, in which case last run I would have been able to deploy it and shoot out a bunch of shotgun blasts. That'd be a fun combo. I don't think there's anything else to do here. I'm gonna show off what I described. I'm gonna see if I can beat this boss with just the standard gun, which I do usually feel confident in, but again, rusty. I guess I can skip these at this point. Yeah, this guy has better room layouts than the first time I beat him, so you can hide behind shit, but first time I fought against him, I did not have any shit to hide behind. Shit. Playing kind of safe here, but I think it's the best move. Playing too safe can make it so, like, you know, you're not in this... Yeah, you eventually get to moves like this where you're not as safe hiding behind stuff. Shit. Oh! The thing that dropped. Oh my god. I'm so washed up at this game, man. Well, I guess, in a way, it kind of makes me excited, because now I can... when I eventually do beat a boss again hitless, I'm like, God, when you first play this game, it is a pretty high barrier, because, you know, you're still getting used to stuff, and I guess I'm still getting used to stuff again, all over again. Oh! The Zorgun. Oh. Oh yeah, so that little, like, arrow, you might have seen the blue arrow that shows up, that basically signifies you get a synergy. Usually when you get a synergy naturally, it'll show at the bottom what synergy it is, it'll give it a name, it might describe what the synergy actually does, but when you're the gunslinger, it just says, you know, this has synergies to it. Some guns actually don't have synergies to them, in which case you won't see that little animation there. But yeah, you don't even need the additional gun or item or whatever that synergizes with it to get the synergy effect. It just happens, right? So I don't even know what this gun does normally. It's just gonna do stuff. I think this is the thing, the 3 bullets at the end. I think that might be the synergy with this gun, but I could be wrong. I don't want to waste ammo to find out quite yet. I don't know what it'll throw out. It'll throw out something, some 3 big powerful attacks. Didn't give any keys. I don't think anyway. I hope I didn't leave anything behind. Usually if you lose something behind, there will be an icon in the mini-map showing what you did leave behind. And thank God the resourceful rat does not take keys, I don't think. Should I kill this? I already bought a key. I guess I'm gonna kill both these. You, and I will kill you. I'm going to search for... not there. There. Oh no, I used one during the boss, so... Can I search here? Could be up here. I think that's it. And yeah, I said on average these secret rooms are usually better than ours, but sometimes it's just free ammo. Cool. No chest, no gun, no nothing. Okay. Now we will be making our way to Oubliette, which, by the way, the starting gun also decent for clearing the Oubliette even, though it starts to taper off a little bit after that in terms of damage. Utility. All the bullets. They're gonna shoot. Oh, free blank. Again, getting pretty lucky. Except for chests. I think chests, with the exception for the exception to the exception here. The first chest I found was a really good one, and the rest have been kind of bad, except for like that one chest, that one green chest I found was nice to see. Just blues and browns and blues and browns. I don't want to see those. Give me better chests. Give me a rainbow. I've never seen a rainbow in the wild. Well, the funny thing is, I was describing those additional like game modes you can turn on in that one room. There's one where all you get are just rainbow chests, and if that sounds broken, it is. Actually, no. What it is that you get one free rainbow chest every floor, and all other chests you cannot open. It's something like that. And if it sounds broken, it is still broken, right? It does suck that you don't get any other chests, or even like boss rewards even. You can't get standard items from boss rewards, no guns from bosses, nothing. You basically just get everything in terms of guns and items through the singular rainbow chest at the beginning of the floor. But even with all of those drawbacks, it is still insanely broken, just because those rainbow chests, they give you, I think it's 8? They give you 8 items and guns to choose from that are all really good, like A to S tier plus. And so the utility of choosing among a lot of them, and just choosing whatever you need at the moment, and all of them being really good, is, yeah, pretty broken. Derringer, I think, is maybe decent, but I'm not gonna buy it. I will buy the key though, because I am strapped for keys. Have I gotten hit once? I don't know. I have during the boss, yeah. Ooh. This one is not locked. Yeah, sometimes it's a pain in the ass when you want to get this and it's locked. It's just like, why? It's like a coin flip whether it's locked or not. I guess the reload for this gun takes a little bit of time. At least it feels that way in comparison to the other standard starting guns. Yeah, sometimes I'll just completely forget that when you throw the gun is when you reload, right? So sometimes when I preemptively reload, because I like to do that a lot, I'm kind of wasting the stun shot there. So I think... Okay, yeah, it's only when the full chamber is gone is when he throws it. Which still sometimes will do preemptively, because you saw there, you might have seen there at least, that during that, when the enemies were spawning, I reloaded, and I basically just threw the gun for nothing, and I could have saved it. But again, that's kind of risk-reward, because I still would have to go through the lag of reloading while enemies are there, so, no. It is what it is. This is another blue chest, goddammit. It's probably not secret room. Some of the secret rooms can be really tucked away. Like, you wouldn't expect it to be there spatially speaking. Oh man, I'm getting cornered. No! Oh my... I got too comfortable. I said it earlier, but damn, this game's got great music. Especially here in the normal second floor. Oh, we haven't seen this guy yet. This is a guy that buffs. Oh man. I'm getting cornered again, goddammit. If you stay in the poison long enough, you get hit. This guy runs away from you and stuns, or not stuns, this guy runs away from you and channels a buff onto one other enemy in the room. That annoying motherfucker. No more stupid damage. Oh. Free refill, even though I don't need it. Don't really need it. Give me 3 bullets. There's the boss. And we still need to find the second chest room. Oh yeah, I forgot these guys shoot really fast. At least their bullets are fast compared to most others. Ah, finally a good chest. So I might use my key on that. I'm not sure if I mentioned it or how obvious it was, but the tables break eventually. Like, they can block shots for you, but take enough shots, they disintegrate. What the heck is this? Is there any point to any of this? No, it's just a big loop-de-loop. Well, I guess I get a Guanstone and ammo I can't use. What was in here? I think I already bought the key, yeah. Might buy the armor, just cause... I don't know. Maybe I could use my shells in a more efficient manner. I have no idea where the secret room would be. You probably shouldn't expect to always find the secret room, because again, I need to point out I've gotten insanely lucky with finding the secret room so far. Because I cannot tell you how many times, as I've said multiple times here, that I've just spent running around looking for cracks in the wall and just nothing comes up, and I'm like, dude, where is it? Because I believe, yeah, there's one secret room pretty much guaranteed every single floor. And some of these floors can get pretty darn big, so it gets harder and harder to search for them. I guess technically you could say the same thing for Isaac, but I don't know. I still prefer Isaac in the methodology there. I'm just gonna open this up. Ooh, I think this is really good. Is this flak bullets? No, this is helix bullets. Okay. So, yeah. This is, I guess, technically not a strict upgrade. There is, like, a slight downside to it. Sorry, I'm a little bubbly because I drank a lot of that strawberry cola. So my apologies for any interruptions due to that. But, yeah. This is a bullet upgrade, and as I said earlier, oh, look at this, hey! I just keep finding them, goddammit. Secret room, again. Every run, I think, Jesus Christ. Okay, anyway, what I just picked up there, helix bullets. This is a bullet upgrade, and these usually pretty damn good to find. Causes gun to fire an additional shot. Bullets to move in a helical pattern. I didn't know that was a word, helical. That's the adjective version of helix, I guess. And apply marginally less damage. So yeah, that's a bit of a downside to it. So as we see with our standard gun here, look at that. Instead of firing one straight bullet, it's two that helix. This is so... Even the gun helix! That's really funny. Yeah, so essentially you can deal nearly double damage now. And your shots are moving in a much bigger area, so you might be more likely to hit something. But in certain scenarios, you see it like curves around points here along the path. So sometimes you'll want to fire something that's like right in front of you, or like one unit, quote unquote, in front of you, if that makes sense. And it'll just completely curve around them. So that's another downside to it, but for the most part, yeah, this is a great upgrade. You can be dealing, as I said, nearly double damage. Doubling every single thing, every single shot you fire, every single explosion. If it's a gun with explosions, you'll do 2 explosions, right? For the every shot it counts guns that I said I described, it's going to be dealing even more bang for your buck there. Really good stuff. And this one fires really quickly, so I don't know how it's probably going to look really wacky. But yeah, my slinger here just became even more good for standard room clearing, even further than the oubliette probably, or the standard second floor. I should probably learn the names to these places. Well, I do know the oubliette, because it's got a pretty unique name, I guess. Is that French? Oubliette? It sounds French. I don't know. Dan Giesling, as I said earlier, when I watched this game, he just called it the omelet. He just saw it started with an O, and he's like, he saw it started with an O and ended with an et. He's like, what is it? The omelet? We're going to the omelet, I guess. It's just make shit up like that. I'm gonna kill these chests. I already picked up that, so there's... I already opened that. I think there's nothing else that... I could check for the... No, I already got to the secret room. I've been getting so many secret rooms, I've forgotten I've gotten the secret room here, but yeah, maybe I could just chalk that up to talking so much. Yeah, sorry if I've been, like, stopping the gameplay to explain stuff way too much. I can imagine that being kind of irritating from a viewer's perspective, so I apologize. But I do want to work on my commentary skills. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh my god! Whoa! Yeah, speaking of explosions, I guess that's what the 3 last shots do. Bam, bam, bam. Holy shit. Actually, since I have 3, there's a mechanic tied to the blanks that I haven't described yet. Since I have 3, I could save all of them for the next floor, because you might have noticed, if you use all your blanks and go to the next floor, you will recharge them up to 2. Like, you'll start with 2, basically. But if you go into the next floor with 3 or above, you'll just start with that amount, 3 or above, whatever you had going down to it. So now that I didn't have to use any blanks, any of my 3 blanks, instead of going down with 2 after using a bunch here unnecessarily, because this boss is really easy, we'll be going down with 3. So, really good value there. Yeah, leaves a lot. I forgot to mention, yeah, I didn't even kill this guy? Yeah, I killed this guy before, earlier this stream, I think. It leaves behind a little guy that doesn't even hurt you, but comes after you. And I like to really, I like to kill him by just dodge rolling into him a bunch of times. Deals no contact damage, for whatever reason. SAA. I guess this might have some kind of synergy with bouncing off the walls, I don't know. But this might be my new room killer, because it probably does a bit more damage than my slinger. Nothing else to do, I don't think. We got the secret room, we got everything from here. I'm gonna save my money. I could get more like armor or something, or check out what the Derringing does with its synergies, because I almost forgot. Yeah, any gun I get, no matter how bad, might have a good synergy attached to it that's automatically gonna be given to it, thanks to playing as the damn gunslinger. By the way, I forget what does it. It might just be unlocking the gunslinger, but the every gun having a synergy, that's not entirely inherent to the character. He starts with a passive item called the Lich's Eye, which basically triggers that every gun having a synergy thing. And when you unlock this, you can find it as any as any character whatsoever, even if you aren't the gunslinger. So once you find that, it's pretty rare. It's an S tier item, so you're probably going to be getting it from the very, very rare black chests. But if you find that, it's basically a run winner for you. But I think in order to unlock that, for it to show up, you need to just unlock the gunslinger. Which I did say is pretty difficult in its own. I forgot I can go into here and get a free piece. I could visit the alternate floor. I feel confident enough to do that if I'm a freaking gunslinger. Maybe I'll show that off. I wasn't expecting to do that, but with my luck with secret rooms, I might as well at this point. Hopefully I didn't leave anything behind me. Take a sip of my cola again. Dang, we've been going for quite a while now, actually. I didn't expect that. With, most of my other streams, I'm only going, like, maybe a bit over 2 hours, except for, like, one or two... a few of my Deltarune streams, because I wanted to just get through the content of those chapters. But, you know, for the most part, for other streams, I get too wound up sitting in a chair. I'm like, oh, my back... my posture, my everything. I get too bitchy. Okay. Let's get into it. But I might take like a small few-minute break just to stretch and like myself, maybe lie down a little bit. I might do that after maybe a floor, after I die, possibly. If I'm bad enough to die as the freaking gunslinger in floor 2. Oh, is it you? No, it's not you. It's a different mini-boss. I'll save the other gun. I'm going to designate that as my boss killer. God! Yeah, this guy isn't super trivial. Spawns these guys, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing about that. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is red heart damage for this. That locks you out now. Usually they give you a chest, I think. Oh, wait, no, they gave me a chest here. Maybe it's a higher quality chest if you don't get hit. Might have to deal with red heart damage or non-red heart damage. I don't know. Not a mimic. And it gave me... Oh! Oh, the pea shooter! Okay, normally this is like a pretty crappy gun, but I think with the synergy... Yeah, with the synergy, you get really big peas. This is the This is the gun that's in the tutorial, actually, if I'm correct. The map here will show us the secret room. I'm not sure if I want to do that. It does cost money. Spring heel shoes. I forget what that does, but I probably don't care. I'm gonna buy... I kind of feel like buying both keys, because you can never have too many keys. Almost never have too many keys. Sometimes at the end of the run, I'll be like, oh, I've got like 5 keys I don't need to use for anything. Sometimes, but it's better to have too many keys than not enough, so I don't know. I haven't run any chest rooms, I don't think, so I will wait and see if there's anything else I need to use keys for. Where are you, you son of a bitch? Yeah, this does a decent amount of damage, especially with Helix. And I promise if I play more Gungeon, I'm gonna keep off the Gunslinger, especially if I start a new save file, because you're not gonna get the Gunslinger for quite a while, presumably, starting a new save file. God damn it. Also, I noticed they're piercing too, I think. Yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna use the Gunslinger too often. I wanna get through a run, remember certain things, I guess, you know. This is also a method to de-rust, I believe. This room's a pain in the ass. Yeah, another thing about the Helix is that, like, sometimes they'll curve into walls when you don't need them to. Sometimes you just want a straight shot. So it is a really good gun upgrade, or bullet upgrade. But it does have its drawbacks, so you could say it's balanced. To an extent. Hey, free key. Maybe I don't need to buy that next key then. Because even the boss could drop a key and then I'll have 4 keys. Assuming I don't use any for chests and whatnot this for, which I probably will if it's a good enough chest. Which this is. I think I'll just go and open it up, why not? Ooh, a laser? Science cannon. This gun sucks! Oh, but look at how cool. Yeah, normally it's just a straight laser. With the Helix, it looks so cool. Oh, and probably does more damage. I don't know. I did hear the synergy sound effect, so it might be synergy. It might have some synergy that makes it a lot better. But usually this gun kind of sucks in my opinion. I don't like using it. Some of the laser weapons are really, really good though. Lasers can be some of the best guns in the game. They're really good boss killers. I think it might just be called laser cannon. That's a gun that just like homes in and does a bunch of damage, and you just hold it on the boss and just try to dodge as best as possible, and you do quite a lot of damage really quickly to it. So I gotta admit, as much as I don't like the weapon, it does kind of look cool. It applies certain effects too, right? Certain random effects. Like it's charmed right now, and it made it dizzy also. It can set them on fire. Which is nice utility, I guess, but overall it does not deal that much damage. But, I don't know, with Helix, I think I'm gonna see what I can do with it. Let's see. Okay, we got a bunch of other routes we can take. Alright, I've been readjusting myself in my chair like a bunch of different times just to get comfortable. I'm further away from my mic, so I'm going to do a sound check right now. Oh, I really hope I'm not too quiet in comparison to the game, so, you know, just going to do that real quick. Testing, 1, 2, am I quiet, am I loud? What's the deal? Okay, sounds pretty good to me. I'll get a little closer to the mic. I think I might be a smidge too quiet in comparison to the game. Yeah, I said I did a little testing, see if this game could run while streaming, and I think my avatar there, which I haven't even mentioned this stream at all, is not blocking anything. I can't put it in like any of the corners because there's vital information there at opportune times. And I did have to make it a bit smaller than I usually do. But I think it's in a good spot. I don't think it's been blocking too much, getting in the way that often. Yeah, I feel kind of weird that I haven't been using the other expression. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, good thing I killed that guy immediately. That guy shoots out like a chain of bullets that stay. Yeah, look at, oh my god. And the chain... Oh no, it might be... Huh. It might be a different type of enemy that's similar, but some of those chains that are shot out can like shoot bullets out to the side. Might be thinking of a different enemy. But yeah, as my character, my PNG, whatever, I haven't been using the alternate expressions on it too often. Just because, I don't know, it usually doesn't feel like the situation calls for it, but, you know. I was thinking maybe, like, if I were to play a story-based game and a sad moment happens, I'd make it sad, but I don't know, even then, it feels like that could ruin the moment. Like, I can see that being kind of distasteful, you know, like, oh, this sad moment's happening. Oh man, the character our best friend died. Oh, time to put on my sad face, like, you know. It seems like that might not be super tasteful in that event, but I don't know. I think it's cool to have all these little extra things. Oh yeah, I pressed control. Did my expression change? I don't know. I'm not tabbed out. I can see real quick. I wanted to flip through them, but I forgot pressing control. Shows all your guns and you can flip through them that way. I don't think my expression changed. Oh yeah, but it's nice to have all these little things. Maybe I'll put on my... Oh shit! Yeah, sure. That was a fuse on it. Oh, +1 bullets? Okay. I'll describe what just happened. So there was a fuse on that. This is a synergy chest. I forgot to mention this, though. I did say earlier that there are different chests other than just the standard tiered, you know, D tier, B tier, C tier, whatever chests. And this is one of them. This is a synergy chest. And as the name implies, it's likely to give you a gun that'll synergize with another one of your guns. But since I'm playing as the gunslinger here, that's kind of a moot point. That's, you know, I'm already getting every synergy possible, so it doesn't really matter. So I think because I'm the gunslinger, maybe it's pre-programmed, but basically it'll roll to randomly see if you roll blue, you get a gun that will guaranteed synergize with your build. If it rolls red, it'll just give you something random or something like that. I don't know the exact odds of everything or how rare, what rarities it gives you, whatever. But yeah, so we got the red one, which doesn't synergize with anything. But these chests, I think, have a higher than normal chance to come with a fuse. And when a treasure chest has a fuse like that, you only have a certain amount of time to open it, otherwise it will explode and you can't get what's inside. And another thing with the curse I mentioned earlier, the curse stat, is the higher curse you have, the more likely the chests will have fuses on them, and you'll have to make decisions as early as possible on them, right? Because as you saw, a lot of the times during these runs, I've just seen the chest and be like, oh, we'll see what we do with that later. You know, I don't have to open it quite yet, don't have to make that decision. But with those fuses, you have to make that decision right then and there. Or destroy it yourself and maybe get something out of that. But yeah, this gave us a passive, another bullet upgrade actually, +1 bullets. +1 to bullet. I forget what this does, but I know it's good. Masterwork bullets. Peer-reviewed studies have shown that these bullets are precisely one better than normal bullets. I think it just... What is it? I think it might just be a damage upgrade? I don't know. Should I look it up? I'll look it up, why not? I don't want to look up stuff too often here. But this is a game with tons and tons of items and guns and whatever. Increased damage by 25%. That's it. And that's pretty good. 25%. That's, like, I would kill for that in Isaac. I hate to bring up Isaac again, but it's the roguelike I've had the most time in, so I guess it's kind of a reason for me to use it as a comparison piece. Yeah, 25 extra percent. I knew it was good. I did not know it was that good. Jesus. So yeah, needless to say, this run is going awesome. I can get this from the dispensary. Oh, I forgot. Even more in it, too. You can go down from here. Sad I lost the altar piece. I would have really liked to go to the alternate second floor, actually. One of the rare times I feel like going. Okay. Room is clear. I didn't think it was clear at first. I'm like, are things supposed to be spawning, or is there something here? Sometimes it won't be super duper clear, or I won't be paying attention. And one thing with the RNG to this game is that sometimes there will just be like useless directions, loop-de-loops that don't really need to be there, you know, it just comes with the RNG territory. But all these individual rooms have been pre-programmed, pre-put together, like the actual construction they're in. And I find, I'm gonna compare it to Isaac again, I hate doing that, but there's sometimes a small little critique I'm gonna have of this game is some of the actual constructions within the rooms. There isn't too many of them, like in comparison to Isaac. Sometimes in Isaac I won't see a standard room construction for quite a while, quite a number of runs, but for this game, sometimes I'll see the same room quite often, like every other run or so. There's a specific room in the third floor that I see all the time. It's like got 2 or 3 gaps and like a big square in the middle. I'll make sure to mention it if I see it in this run, because I really wouldn't be surprised if I come across it again. But yeah, not too much of a big deal or anything. Do I want to check for the secret room, or should I just buy this map? I mean, I guess buying the map only, at this point, only helps me getting the secret room, which, again, the map here, the thing about getting the map is that, like, you almost always want to clear literally every single room, because that can get you items, that can get you consumables, that can get you money. Unless you're really, like, strapped for health and you're about to die and you just want to make it to the boss, most of the time you're just probably going to think to yourself, I want to clear everything. So honestly, the map is only so useful so many times. Anyway, I don't know why I've been using the SAA when I could have been using the peak shooter. Just forgot. I got so many guns, so many good guns, because all of them have freaking synergies. Use the science cannon for the boss? I don't know. Maybe I use the Zorgun again. That was doing a decent amount of damage. Alright. You! I'll get my revenge on you, Beholster. But yeah, if I actually have my A game on, the Beholster's not that bad. Especially with a gun like this, my god. There are other floor 2 bosses I don't like seeing. I think it's the Amoconda, that's what they call it. It's an anaconda, but they call him the Amoconda, haha. Oh my god, I actually beat a boss without getting hit, so I can show off the free health, quote-unquote free health upgrade. Oh, I got a free key, too. This is it. Free health upgrade. It's got Roman symbol 2. First floor upgrade for health will have the Roman numeral symbol 1, and then floor 2 has symbol 2. You get it. So on and so forth. I think there's also an achievement for getting all 5 throughout a run. The judge headshot. There's no synergies with it. You didn't hear the synergy sound. I didn't hear it, at least. But there's no synergies with it. Didn't get anything. And I don't think it's a super particularly fascinating gun or anything. It just shoots a bunch of stuff, and then at the end it has I thought it was a fire shot, but maybe that is a synergy with it. Huh. Interesting. There's so much to memorize in this game, as typical of roguelikes with hundreds and hundreds of items and stuff. Should I look for secret room? I do have quite a number of guns, so probably don't have to worry too much about wasting ammo. Nothing there. I could take all 3 of my blanks and take it to the next stage, because if I keep all 3 of those blanks, and bring it to the 3rd level boss, I could use it for getting the health upgrade there. And that's when it starts to get really hard for health upgrades. Usually, again, when I'm on my A game, I can probably get, with RNG pending, of course, I can reliably-ish get the first 2 health upgrades. When it gets to the 3rd one, though, if it's a specific boss here and there, it can be pretty difficult there. Oh, hey, look, never mind. We're using it. I didn't even see that there was a crack in here. Yeah, you can get some freaky little things here. So we'll get the blank back, and a key and a Guanstone. The hearts don't do anything. The hearts you get in for the dispensary, the hearts you don't need that you collect for later, those only stay for the floor, I believe, so collecting those now doesn't do anything. Yeah, I wanna dodge roll over, but I don't want to dodge into the fire pit. You gotta... The way you gotta do is you gotta enter one that's not going off, and then in between the blasts, you gotta move over to a cardinal direction and just keep that rhythm going. And it's gonna be easy to like just walk over the blank and the key, but like you have to interact with Guanstone. Alright, as I was saying, I don't want to dodge roll into the... Well, actually... Oh my god. Oh, that's a... The dodge roll goes way farther than you might think. Like, sometimes, like, 90% of your body will be over the pit, but because you have that 10% on the ledge, just visually from the animation, you will make it over, right? It goes farther than you think. Ah, I was not there. Oh my god! Yeah, the iframes don't last too long. But I do have... Oh, actually, wait. I'm a dumbass. I took enough damage to take the damn heart. See, look at that. Look at how far that went. I was, like, not even outside the fire field there, and I dodged and I went all the way over. See? Okay. I did lose an armor, though, so... Not ideal. But we do have 3 blanks for the next room. Not room. Chamber. So we're going down. I'm glad I found the helix, though. That's a really fun passive to have. You can get tons and tons of bullet upgrades. There's freeze bullets, there's... Are there fire bullets? I don't know. There's homing bullets, there's basically anything you can think of. What should I use? The P-shirt comes with 1,000. You're not going to be running out of those anytime soon. Which I think might be a part of the synergy with it, is that the full chamber of it is really high. 1,000. And of course the piercing with it is really nice. I think that might also be a part of its synergy, but I can't tell. Well, I don't know. I could theoretically drop that Lich passive and get all the synergies off. I think I could do that and check it out, but I'm too lazy for that. It might not even work either. Yeah, this floor is like a mines level. There's lots of TNT barrels. Free armor, too. Oh, shit. Oh. It's a weird enemy. That's one that, like, blows away your bullets. Is it the one... Oh, I nearly forgot about this. So, yeah, if you can uncover... this right here. There's a bunch of dust over it, and if you walk over it enough, you can actually find this, and there's a lock on it. This is the start of the entrance to the alternate secret floor 3, and yeah, in order to find it, you basically just gotta walk around until you see like bigger tufts of dust popping up, and then you'll know that if you walk on it, you can start seeing this and you'll uncover it. But yeah, I'm not going down there yet. I'm not going down. You have to really plan that one out because, as I said, oh, you need to buy the key from the shop, which costs like above 100 shells to buy, and that's quite an expensive investment. Free key. Kinda don't feel like doing that. I don't even... I'm not sure how often that key shows up even. Like, maybe there's a thing where it doesn't... The key isn't able to show up in floor 3, so you can't buy it last second. Or maybe that's wrong, and it only shows up in one floor, and you have to get it at that floor. Or maybe it can show up multiple times. I am not sure. Oh yeah, and another thing about this being a mines level, you can ride the minecarts. You can ride them, and you can shoot on them too. This is really fun. In my opinion, most situations, you don't really need to be doing this. It's not usually a strict advantage to be on the minecart. Sometimes it is. If you're really, I'd imagine if you're really good at this game, you could. But there is actually an achievement similar to the chandelier one I mentioned earlier, of killing like 100, 200, 300 some enemies while you were on a minecart. And I saw that that was the achievement that was the least received. And I was like, oh, this must be insanely difficult. And funny enough, I started just doing that because I knew, well, it's a lot to work to if I'm going to get, you know, that achievement. Better start working on it soon. And that was like one of the first achievements I got. So it was, I don't know, I just find it really funny that, that the achievement that is least likely for somebody to have in this game, one that that might be the last achievement they get, I think, maybe statistically speaking. Oh my god. Oh my god! Yeah, that was a jammer. That was similar to the guy that buffs others that we saw in the oubliette. This one buffed that guy to be jammed, doing double damage on each bullet and probably having more health, but if you kill him, he makes them unjammed. Or that dispels it, or whatever. But yeah, anyways, I thought it was just funny that one of the first achievements I got was the one that, well, that almost nobody had. I don't know, it's just kind of a pain in the ass one, just one you don't really want to, one that does not come super simply. It's a smidge of a chore, if I do say so myself. Yeah. And in this one it might be beneficial to ride around, because like you have to walk. If you want to dodge things proficiently in a room like this, you need to be walking on the rails, and that's kind of a thing. You don't want to fall. I don't even think I've fallen yet into the pit, but basically you fall and then you respawn, get some iframes, takes away a heart, or half a heart, or armor if you have that. Not a big deal or anything. All those guys go underground, you gotta wait for them to blow, they come back up, you gotta hit them then. Oh, damn it, took it. Took my armor. Oh! Black chest, hold on. By the way, I mentioned, I'm gonna shoot it real quick in case. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I was gonna mention that! Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I was gonna mention, oh my god. I was literally gonna mention, oh yeah, I'm gonna shoot it real quick in case it's a mimic. I was gonna say, any of those chests can be a mimic, right? Pretty much any of those chests. All of the standard, like, as I said, brown, blue, green, red, black, all those ones at the very least can become mimics. And the difficulty of fighting those mimics becomes harder and harder with rarity, I believe, especially the red and black ones. Those are, like, pretty scary to deal with. I just so happened to get one. But yeah, I believe this is just a normal, you could find this in a normal black chest. Oh my god. Ancient Heroes Bandana. Limitless. So yeah, I believe that just extends the maximum ammo you can carry on each gun. Because I saw that in the bottom right corner. Greatly increase the ammo capacity. Yes, that's very handy to have. Because if you get full ammo on anything, well, that's just so much more you can get. Find a few ammo refills like the green or the red one. That's a lot more ammo that you have in your back pocket. You don't really have to worry about that as often. Look at how many guns I have. My god. I think you do have a limit of 10 guns though, so you know, keep that in mind if you decide to play this game, which I do suggest. As I said earlier, if anything in this game looks interesting. And the difficulty / learning curve of it, you can get past that, or you can, if that's not too daunting to you, I suggest picking up this game. It's really fun. I'm not even used to like twin stick-esque 2D whatever the fuck shooters like this. I guess Isaac kind of counts, but Isaac is like usually just the 4 cardinal directions you're shooting in, so it's not that complicated, and I've been playing it for a while now. Basically, I'm saying is that before playing this game, I usually wouldn't play a game like this, but I played it, and it's got a lot to it. Yes, needless to say, I recommend it. Oh, the Casey bat. So there aren't too many melee items in this game, because there are a few of them. Right, you're thinking a game like Gungeon, it would just be guns for what you're attacking with, but there are the occasional melee weapons, right? I can only think of 2 off the top of my head. This being one of them. It's technically classified as a D tier item, right? If you open up a brown chest, the low quality one, you could end up getting this. But it is... I don't even know how to describe the damn Casey bat. I think picking it up guarantees you 1 curse, which is kind of weird. It's something like that. And with it, you charge it up, and you swing, and of course with that swing, you deal damage in front of you, right? It's not ranged, technically it's not ranged at all, but when you swing, you can deflect bullets back at your opponents, right? And the damage of the bullet that you send back depends on how far up the bat you hit it at. So if you hit the bullet at like the base, like you cut it really close and it's like about to hit you, but you hit it narrowly with the base and reflect it, it's going to deal not that much damage. It might deal even less damage than how much damage it normally would coming towards you, right? But if you hit it right at the tip, it does the maximum amount of damage it can possibly do, and it can multiply its standard damage by like a bunch. It can, I'm not sure what it actually is. It might be times 2, times 3 damage. But if you know what you're doing, if you can time the Casey bat, there's a very famous YouTube video on this specific item, by the way, with a bunch of funny little edits. Maybe I'll rewatch that after the stream. Yeah, it's a really good video, very entertaining, where somebody just uses the Casey bat all throughout their run and does crazy shit with it. But if you don't know what you're doing with it, it can be a really shitty item. Again, it's not technically ranged. If you can't time it well, you're not going to be doing that much damage. For a lot of players, it's just going to be effectively bad. But for those who really want to dedicate themselves, this can do some crazy shit. So it really is hard to either describe it as totally bad or totally good. It's just, it is what it is. It's a fucking crazy item. Oh yeah, hey, so this guy is the guy you can give guns to for money by dropping them into his little cage, and he throws back some money. He is guaranteed to show up on floor 4. That's why I said in floor 4 there's a guy shows up you can give your guns to for money, but sometimes he can show up randomly here and there, especially in the shop. I might throw him... maybe the judge? I'm not using the judge all that much. I don't really want it that much. I might give him the judge. I might give him the science cannon. I want to keep the Zorgon. The Zorgon's been pretty good so far. Maybe the SAA, the SAW. Hold on, I want to check my options here. Options, gameplay. No, controls. Edit controls. Drop gun is F, drop item is G. You have to hold it. So, judge. And it gives me, was that like 30 or something? I don't know. I think the amount he gives you might be based on rarity, but I could just be pulling that out of my ass, I don't know. Science cannon, no. Give me a SAA and that's it. I've been saving up quite a bit of my money. The key isn't here, so we're definitely not going for whatever the heck, the alternate floor. I don't want to spoil that one, because that one's a special alternative floor. That one has a lot of baggage to it, with a crazy boss to it, multiple steps and the sort. I think I'll buy the key. Better safe than sorry. You know what? Since I have so much money, I don't know, should I? It's gonna curse me when I do it. Yeah. Oh, it has... I forgot, since I'm playing the... Yeah. Since I'm playing the Gunslinger, it's got... synergies attached to it. And one of the synergies with this, there's like a nail gun, because that's really badass. Of course, you put in a nail gun in a gun game. It's a fun idea. But anyway, if you have that in this, you get the nail bat. And when you swing with it, it actually throws out nails. But yeah, now that I have picked up the gun, I am slightly cursed. I think I have a curse level 1. So some enemies will end up being jammed eventually, and they'll be dealing double damage and have more health. So I have placed a curse upon myself for the sake of showing stuff off. But as you can see, yeah, I just deflected that guy's bullet. And I hit that tipper right there. See, it's like Marth from Melee. And I guess other games too. I think Marth has the tipper in other games. But you hit the bullet right at the tip. You can sometimes throw it out early. It's not good. Hit it right at the tip. It'll deal so much damage. Oh my god. Yeah, I killed that guy instantly. Yeah, hitting with the tip of the bat also does maximum damage too. Like the actual bat itself towards the enemy. That's most ideal in that sense. Casey bat can be really fun. I would say even for most players, even if you're inexperienced with it, it's pretty darn good actually, like first few floors. But after a while, when you get more dangerous enemies here, you really need to start using it efficiently. But because I have, you know, synergies and whatnot, I probably don't have to worry too much about being super good with it. Hey, a free chest. For you. God, I still can't believe that fucking black chest was a mimic. I guess the thing it gave me was pretty decent. But there are better black chest items. I'm a smidge disappointed. Ooh, the sling. This is another charge. And with synergies, I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what it gives. Whoa. That goes really fast. Oh hey, you know how earlier I was said that a special room icon, I'm like, oh, is that a trial? This is probably what I was talking about that I got wrong. See that? These are trial guys. These guys will challenge you for the next room. They'll give you a deal. We put forth that a knave such as thee could never clear the forthcoming room in challenge mode. Oh great, this one's gonna be more baggage to explain. Challenge mode is a thing where like certain effects will take place and certain random effects will take place in certain rooms. Sometimes the whole room will be dark. Sometimes I forget some of the other effects. One of them are like chickens will spawn or some shit that'll get in the way. Something like that. Prove thee can, and we will reward thee handsomely. In return, we shall hast from thee 21. Oh yeah, you have to bet. You have to give them a certain amount of shells for it. And some have fail conditions. Like, one of these challenges from them that they'll issue is, I bet you can't beat the next room without getting hit, for instance. And if you get hit, you lose the, say, betted amount. I bet 21. I'd lose 21. But for something like this, there isn't really a lose condition other than, you know, just straight up dying. So I'm just going to go into challenge room, and I don't know what's going to happen. Okay, those are the challenges to write. Ghost of the Shell, Unfriendly Fire. I forget what Unfriendly Fire is. Ghost of the Shell is any item you kill, an enemy you kill can spawn into a ghost, like that. This guy's jammed! Because I freaking had the Casey bat. I forget what Friendly Fire was. And he's turned into a ghost. Ah, he shot right away! Okay, I did it. Yeah, no real way to lose one like that unless you die again. It gave me my thing. But this guy, who is his like little partner, I think if you do enough trials or do enough side quests for them or whatever, this guy starts giving you guns too if you beat them. But is something for you? Yes, you and your thing. Oh yeah, he gave me Magnum. Jesus. For some reason it has an axe at the end because of some fucking synergy it has. Or maybe normally it does, I don't know. I saw the icon down below. Some icons showed it standardly without the axe, so I don't know what this axe is about. Well, since I have 5 keys, I'll try and show off. This might give me an additional consumable. Oh, I forgot. It gave me a golden shell there. I don't know how much that was worth. I didn't see my shell value before. This is a regular shotgun, which is... it's D tier. It came out of the brown chest. But because it came... because I'm the gunslinger, has synergies, it might be good. Whoa, look at how fast you can shoot this shit. It might deal low damage, but like, the DPS is crazy. I think that is probably a part of the synergy. Which makes it so fast, goddamn. And with my with my helix, it's just a barrage of blasphemy. Jesus. Oof. But yeah, hopefully I can prove myself, prove my skill in this game, you know, without using the damn gunslinger. Because this run, of course, is a walk in the park. I almost I almost combined walk in the park and cakewalk together, walk in the cake park. That would be a metaphor. It's where you combine two sayings into one, two metaphors, whatever. What do I want to do? Do I want to buy anything? I've yet to show off the floor 3 bosses at all. I've yet to show off floor 3 at all, actually. Buy this? It's only 28, why not? I'll buy a blank too. I just got so much money, I might as well. I'll maybe look for the secret room if I have blanks left over after the boss. I will... What does this do? You got 800. Oh my god. Oh, the axe at the end. Whether it's part of the synergy or not, when you reload, you swipe in front of you, which I think that's a few guns in this game, where when you reload, you swipe in front of you. I can't remember which ones, though. Honestly, there's like a laser sword that does that. I could be wrong. What would be the best? Again, Zorgon's been pretty good, but it's only... I got 116 left. Science cannon doesn't do too much. I'm not using the Casey bat. You should just use this Magnum. Fuck it. Oh, the tank. This one can definitely be a pain in the ass at first if you're not used to his attacks, but over time it's been a little bit easier. You just need to stay far as fuck away from him. Oh, this actually does quite a decent amount of damage. The main gripe here is that some of the bullets he throws out create more bullets on top of them, and that can be a pain, but... Oof. But I did it without getting hit. If I were any other fucking character, I probably would have gotten hit. Oh my god, another gun, or another bullet passive? Are you kidding me? Wow. Alright. This is bouncy bullets, I think? Bouncy bullets. These will bounce off the walls. I forget how many times. One, two. Possibly. Yeah. More opportunity for damage to be applied. That's very nice. Oh my god! You can get some really funny and wacky things to happen if you got the right guns and the right passives. Possibly a synergy thrown in the mix. So I'm glad I can show a lot of this wackiness off by playing as the gunslinger. But again, you know, the challenge is removed. I don't necessarily want to do this too regularly. Maybe I can show off all the floors, all the final bosses. I'm not gonna worry about showing off all the alternate floors or anything, or all the alternate optional bosses, because that's it's a whole thing. I'm still de-rusting, as I said. I don't want to fill up my plate on this game as soon as I'm replaying it, because you know, the first run you saw me play was the first run ever. Like I said, I tested some things. I didn't do a test playthrough though, so yeah, it is what it is. Or maybe I will show off the guy getting angry. So I'm gonna shoot down here to see if there's a crack. I shot. I'm warning you, don't shoot again. I think that's his final message. I could have sworn he's got like a few warnings, like 1 or 2, 3 maybe. But that sounded like, you know, I'm always afraid to shoot because sometimes I don't know, one of my finger twitches and I shoot twice and then he gets to the point where he doesn't sell to me anymore. Or if, like, say I'm double shooting with, say, like, Helix, does that count as 2 shots in the store? I don't know. So that's why I never ever want to shoot inside the store. But I'm just gonna show it off there. And I think his angriness with you shooting inside his store carries over to next floors. So yeah, keep that in mind. This is my... Yeah, I can use the heat shooter. Yeah, they explode at the end too. God, this is a weird gun for synergies. Because usually this this gun is pretty bad, but you know, having all the synergies on it just makes it so broken. Just has that many. Some guns have a lot of synergies, some guns have basically none. Yeah, this floor especially, it's like, where the actual hell is the secret room? Is it here? I'll show off the pain of really? Serious, I swear to God, it is so much harder to find these things normally. Or maybe I'm just that good, okay? Maybe all my skill drained into finding secret rooms. Jesus, I was gonna show off like 3, 4, 5 different rooms, not finding the secret room. Find it instantly, as soon as I start actively searching for it. God damn it. I don't think this is a... Yeah, I like with this gun. It's not a very good gun, I don't like seeing it, but I like that you can just start the charge a bunch and make it sound like that. I haven't seen it move. Okay, we're good. Plague pistol, which comes with synergies, of course. Whoa. That's interesting. I believe that is something that will poison enemies, though. Is good. And I don't think I need to go in depth as to, like, you know, all the different status ailments. Poison does deal damage over time. Fire does damage over time. Charm means they don't hurt you, they hurt the enemy. Yeah, of course. Like, that's pretty standard. Most people can probably surmise all that stuff. I don't have to explain literally everything. Allow me to take one more sip. Well, there's not more than one sip in here, but an additional sip of my strawberry cola. I forgot to mention with the strawberry cola here, I have an interesting story with the concept of strawberry cola, actually. One could say somewhat coincidental, because I didn't even remember this story when I saw this and picked it up. But I actually have a history with the concept, and by history, just, you know, one anecdote that I'm going to explain here. So I had a friend over, this was like way back in the day, like high school, like years back. I had a friend over to play video games, right? They brought some of their stuff, just random stuff they had, probably in their backpack, this is like back in high school. And, oh, this is 4 by the way. Didn't even mention that. But anyways, they came over to play games, and then they eventually left, or I dropped them off or something. But they left some of their stuff at my house, and one of the things they left was like a little vial. I'm not sure if calling it a vial is accurate, but whatever. It's just a little like glass container with something red inside, and I'm like, what the heck is this? And so I asked them about it. I texted them, and I'm like, what? You left some of this behind. What the heck is this red thing? I smelled it, and it smelled like kind of sweet. It had a peculiar smell, but like not an unpleasant one. And I asked them about it over text, and they're like, oh, that's like strawberry flavoring. We added to stuff, and it's a flavor for that. It's strawberry flavored. And I'm like, oh, cool. You mind if I like use some of it? And they were like, yeah, go ahead, sure, use a little bit if you want. And I'm like, okay, sweet. I had a bottle of cola in the fridge. I'm not sure who or what picked it up, but I had a bottle of Coca-Cola in the fridge, and I'm like, I'll throw it in that, you know, strawberry Coca-Cola doesn't sound that bad, you know, just add a little bit of fruitiness to it. And I put some in, and it tasted horrible. Like, it did have a strawberry-esque taste to it, like I would have expected, but like it was so like I'm not sure if it was like bitter or plasticky tasting, but like I just remember it tasting really bad with some armor. And at the time I chalked it up to like, oh, I probably put way too much in it, right? So fast forward like a little bit of time, I gave them that stuff back. I didn't question anything else about it. I just texted them, I'm like, yeah, I put it in, it was really bad. But anyway, I still was kind of dumbfounded at it, like, that tasted really bad. Am I certain that I, like, put too much in or something? And so I thought to myself, I think I told this story to other friend, and they posited this idea, but I was thinking to myself, that friend of mine vapes and has, like, vape flavorings. I've never vaped before myself, but for a long while there, I thought maybe that, like, oh, was that, like, their vape flavoring that I put into my drink? And I'm, like, a stupid fucking high schooler kid at the time, so I don't know how any of that works. I don't know if that makes any sense, or it would feasibly be in that bottle. I was dumb, so I thought that might have been the case. But then I brought up the story, like, years later to that same friend who left that flavoring at my house, and they were just like, no, it's not, it wasn't that, it was concentrated flavoring for making stuff in their food science class. They were making, like, candy, like, you know, fruity flavored candies or whatever. And so I was like, oh, that's what it was. Yeah, probably not the best of ideas to put that, like, just mix it into cola. But even then, probably what it was just that I put in too much. Like, I think what I did was, like, put in a very, very small amount, and I could barely even taste it. And so I put in a bunch more, and then it started tasting bad. I think that's probably what happened. But yeah, that's just a small little story about strawberry flavored cola that I happen to remember as I was bringing this out for the stream. Oh, look! It's mail time! The mailbox special delivery! I remember that fucking... It wasn't Psychonauts, was it? Was it Psychonauts? The guy who's like, I'm the milkman. My milk is delicious. Special delivery today. And he, like, throws a bottle of milk and explodes or something. I don't know. I never played Psychonauts. I think that's from Psychonauts. I could be wrong. I'll feel like a dumbass if that's not from Psychonauts, but I think it was. But I do enjoy the concept of, like, a crazy milkman that tries to kill you. It's hokey and funny enough to work. There is, like, a trash can gun in this game, like a trash barrel that shoots, like, toxic poisonous bullets with, like, a big cannon at the end or something. I wonder if that references Garbage Day. I hope it does. It should if it doesn't. Okay. Speaking of that effect of having a blast at the end, yeah, that's what this mailbox is doing right here, which might come standard without any synergies or whatever. You shoot out a bunch of mail and then a big package. Fun. I got a lot of creative ideas here for guns, and there's so many. I would like to describe a few that I like. It's just that there's so many and I haven't played this game in so long that nothing would come to mind. I try to dig in the big ol' directory in my head of all the guns and fun items, and I wouldn't be able to grab anything probably. But take my word for it, yeah, there are really fun, cool guns in this game. There's a really broken one that just shoots out black holes, and it just, like, it shoots out and it stays at a certain point, and it starts sucking things up. And additionally to dealing damage to everything with its suck, it also sucks in all of the bullets. And it instantly, as soon as it starts sucking, it renders all those bullets that are about to be sucked in, it renders them all useless to hurting you, right? They all just are targeting the center of the black hole, so to speak. As soon as you throw out that black hole, none of the bullets can hurt you. And that makes it an insanely good boss killer. Right, that's one you really want to see. Oh shit. I gotta open this because there was a fuse on it. It's about to explode. It's a green one, so might as well. Cold 45. Not cold. Colt 45. Cold 45. I get it. Yeah, that black hole gun is, I believe it's S tier. You're more than likely gonna find that. Oh my god! Another one! You're more than likely gonna find that one only in a black chest. We saw the brick of cash earlier, actually. So we'll be able to find the secret room all the more easy. Again! We're gonna be finding it again! I swear to— what the f— Huh? The fucking Yeti? The abominable snow... I've never seen that before. I guess that comes with the... Oh my god! What the hell does this synergize with to give you Yetis? Yeah. As I said... the Gunslinger is really good for exhibiting things and finding out stuff you've never fucking seen before. I have never seen that before. That's insanely funny. What in the actual hell? You can go on the wiki and see like this item has all these synergies to it, and what that may entail. What gun goes with this one to give you this? That's boring. With how fringe the synergies are in this game, it is amazing how much detail they put into some synergies, such as this one. Like this, you're only gonna find this synergy, specific synergy, very, very rarely. Like you'll have to get two very specific guns, put them together in your build. That's not gonna happen too often with how many guns in this game, and with how many more you unlock over time, right? So to make this whole ass synergy code it and make the visuals for it, the animation, everything, just for that little thing, it's like, it's hard not to appreciate and respect that amount of detail, right? Whenever I see something like that, where it's like only so many people are actually going to naturally see this, and they put that much detail and work into it, it's really respectable. I like seeing that kind of stuff in games. I think I'll grab a key and a blank, and... this is the... I think this is the guaranteed seller guy, whatever. Is there anything I want to get rid of? Probably... We don't need the Casey anymore. It was nice to show it off a little bit, but it's probably trolling to use at this point. I don't know. I would probably suck at using it at this stage because it'd be focusing way too much on getting stuff like tippers and forget to dodge shit. So I'm gonna throw away a science cannon and the mailbox. That one's cool. Maybe the regular shotgun. That's not gonna be doing too much damage for the Magnum. Actually did quite a number that that boss earlier. And I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still got a few more slots for guns. I think I've explored everything so far. Nothing else here. I'm looking for the brick of cash guy. He's right here, actually. Now, I think I'm gonna do is buy the other blank and just use them as needed for the boss, because the boss is starting at level 4. Like, this is, you know, it's starting to get really tough here. I think for most floors, I'm going to describe how I go about the bosses in this game, or what I think about the bosses, I guess. For most floors, like the 5th floor actually has just one standard final boss. It's always the same. It's the dragon. Well, actually, not always the same. If you bring a certain item to it, you can make a supercharged version, as I said earlier, with the weird egg. But anyway, for floors 1 through 4, for the most part, there are 3 different bosses, usually 3 different bosses for all of them, and for almost all of these floors, there's one boss among the 3 that's like the hardest or most annoying for me to deal with. One that's like standard medium difficulty, I don't mind too much, but can be a little bad. And one that's like I always want to see and is pretty easy, right? And the one, there's like a cultist with a gun head. That one's like the one I don't want to see for this floor. That's the hardest and is pretty rare, I think, honestly. But there are certain other things for more additional bosses, such as there's a funny little quirk with the boss door right here. It can come alive and become the boss for the floor. It's really funny. It's pretty rare though, so I don't feel bad like spoiling it for right now. It'll probably take a while for that to happen. But anyway, what gun do I want to use for this boss? Let's see. Hole does bring out the Yeti and deal damage, but that might only happen if they're completely frozen or something like that. You can't completely freeze the boss, but I'll try it anyway. You still slow down the boss. Oh, it's the boss I just described. I don't want to see that. He throws out a homing bullet that's like really quick, and you have to dodge it at a super specific time. It's not very fun. And conjures bullets from off screen to come after you. It's not very pleasant. But I guess I am making him pretty slow here. Okay. Yeah, a good thing to do is prepare to use your blank in the middle of your dodge roll in case you've made a bad dodge roll. Oh, there it is, I think. You have to dodge into it most optimally. That is. That one can be really annoying to dodge. Alright. Oh shit, this is the... yeah. Everything goes dark. Come on. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's not getting slow frozen anymore because they got a unit cooldown on that, so to speak. If you've frozen him for a while, he stops being frozen when you shoot him. But I did it! I did it without getting hit and 3 blanks, so more health upgrade, yes. I'm gonna use this on... mostly filled up on everything. What the hell is this? Probably something I don't care about. Ring of triggers. Items equals guns. What? Bullets on active item use. That's kind of bad. Well, multiple bullets depending on the gun you have, that could be good if the specific bullets from the gun you're currently holding are really valuable, so maybe that's not that bad, but it does require you, kind of require you to have an active item that you want to use during combat and sort, and you have to think about when to use it, yada yada. Probably facing the right direction. Oh hey! Another optional, or not optional, just RNG-ish shop or whatever. The wood beam, this is technically a gun, but it shouldn't be. Well, it's not a gun, but it functions as your main weapon that would normally be a gun here. But the wood beam literally just extends forward, like to about where my cursor is, I guess, maybe a bit further. And you just stick it in people's faces. It like kind of phases right through them. It's not like there's collision or anything, and it just deals damage over time. And it sucks. Maybe with synergies it's not bad. I could test it out, but I don't really feel like it. It's not worth the shells. Double vision. Ooh. Okay, ration heals a bunch of your hearts all at once, I think. I'm not sure how many. But this is a good defensive option if you're at like a boss or something and you're taking a lot of hits. This is good to pop just randomly and you'll get a bunch of health back. I don't think it's a full health or anything. It might just be like 1 or 2 hearts even, I don't know. But double vision here, I don't think it's single use, but these are both spacebar items, by the way, if that wasn't obvious. I'm going to pick up this one because it's fun. Double vision, one for each of you. I think it just doubles all your shots for a certain period. Temporarily doubles gun up, but yeah. So that's going to be fun to use. Let's see. The secret room was right here. And it's you. So we got one more standard floor left. I have 4 keys. So I open this, I have 3 keys left. What the hell is this? No, don't drop! Okay, these can drop into the void if you're not careful. Oh my god. This is a grenade or something? I don't know, I don't care. I'm not risking, like, dropping my double vision, because this is a really damn good item. I'm not sure what quality it is. Probably quality A, if I'd imagine, if not S. Just because it allows you for high amounts of DPS. Really great for bosses. But that's just that item we found is just a grenade or some shit. Probably not worth talking about or discussing. Just gonna go. Have I found every secret room on every floor this run? Please don't tell me I have. Because I tried to go into this discussion about secret rooms as like, oh, you're almost never gonna find these things. It's really annoying too. It's such a pain in the ass. It's so rare. No, I've proven myself wrong throughout this entire stream on that front. Hold on, I don't have chat up real quick. Just wanna keep that up at all times in case something bad happens. Yeah, 4-5 is where things can get a little weird. Yeah, see, there's conveyor belts and shit. This one's going this way. I can't even run onto it. This will send me flying over. Thank you, Yeti. It would be cool if, like, say the fire enemies, they take more damage from the ice weapons. That'd be really cool if that was a thing. But I don't think it is. No, that's just a turret. Get away from me, Ghost! Fight Ghost with Yetis! Thank you. Oh, those were crushers. I forgot they do that. I think they crush if you go into them. Like, you have to... Yeah, see, like that. They also count for enemies, too. Enemies walk around? I guess not. I saw that guy pass through. It doesn't activate. Yeah, look at that. These fire bar whatevers, they don't go away. They just rotate. Oh, it's a wall master. You have to dodge them right at the right moment. Ah, okay. Oh no, you don't. I don't think you kill it. You just dodge it once and it follows you and then dies. What? The fuck? Okay, well, it sends you the back. Yeah, it sends you like almost all the way to spawn or some shit. It deals damage when you do it, and you have to redo like the next room you walk into. It's something weird like that. I don't know. I don't think he reappears in the same room you found him, or that he tossed you out of. But I thought like either you dodge it and you attack him, or you dodge him and then... Oh no, okay, I think it's a variant where he doesn't go away until you kill every other enemy or some shit. It's probably something like that. But if that's the case, that's really annoying, I must say. And hopefully he's not here still. Yeah, he isn't. Usually when those wall masters get you, because that's basically what they are, wall masters from Zelda. But if they get you, they just go away next time you come to the same room. Which I admit is rather merciful. So as I've mentioned, there is a secret alternative floor 6 kinda, or alternate floor 5, whatever you want to say. Something after the final boss, quote-unquote final boss here in floor 5. And I'm not sure what activates it. I think you can just go to it any time after you've been there a certain amount of times. I could be wrong, but because this run is so good, I might as well. I'm not sure. Should I do that? See, the thing that's here, the story behind this is that you're one of the characters. You play as one of the characters, and you're trying to get to the end, which has the gun that can shoot the past. And a lot of these characters here, they have a past that that they regret and they want to erase with the gun, so to speak. So they live a happier life or some shit. And after the dragon, you have to get the gun to the past, and if you haven't beaten this game at all, oh my god, if you haven't beaten this game at all, you actually go to the past and you have to do a challenge in the past, and that will kill the past by doing that challenge. Ow. But the gunslinger here doesn't have a past. Well, it's more like he is the past of some other character you fight. Slight spoilers. But yeah, so normally, if I were a standard character here, I probably would just go to the past of that character and replay that past again to beat that. But the gunslinger, he doesn't get that. So I guess the only thing I could do is go to the secret floor 6 and do what some may consider the true final boss or something. Because it is probably one of the hardest bosses in the game. But again, I said that's kind of subjective. You know, 3 phases and the like. Oh my god. I don't like those movable... Ow, the skeleton guy. Oh my god. Okay, you kill a skeleton, you have to kill a skull or else he respawns. I'm getting a little careless because I went through almost all of floor 4 just because of my broken character and build and run. Floor 4 I almost didn't get hit at all, but now here in floor 5 I've taken quite a bit of damage, so I should stop that. I can actually win. Oops. Ammo. There is a shop here too, but it's a bit different. It doesn't have the standard shopkeeper that we've come to know and love. You know, those guys split into 3, you have to find the real one. Killing the fake ones doesn't really do anything. Oh shit. Here we see that's a variation on the enemies we see on floor 1 actually. Just a bit more dangerous as a double damage dealing bullet. Not very close to running out of ammo thanks to all the bullet or ammo upgrades. Not upgrades, ammo refills, and item we got from the Black Chest Mimic. Which it's crazy I got to show that up. I didn't really show it up too much because I stunned him with the slinger. And he didn't have too much time to attack. But those guys can shoot out like double damage bullets. You saw a little bit there that the bullet pattern was like, that's a fuckload of bullets there, my god. Ooh, what's this? Predator. High-tech shit. Oh my god, you see how fast that goes? I think this normally is like a pretty unique gun. Yeah, the icon at the bottom changes. That's one unique thing about this gun is like, see, I'm rotating this one, doesn't do anything. Rotate this one, the icon at the bottom follows it. I'm not sure why it does that, or maybe this is a reference to something. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that shoots really fast. Ooh, look at this. So I've established that the collectibles of blanks have been really valuable. You go into a boss fight, if you're really in a pinch, they're about to hit you and you're about to lose your potential health upgrade. That's hard to come across. You can use one of those and it'll save you. But they're only so limited, and if you want to buy more, they can only sometimes show up in the shop and it costs money, etc. But here, this guy is a blank old man. I'm not sure what his name is exactly, actually. Heed my teachings. These are blank upgrades. Chaos Amulet, Uranium Amulet. Basically, these amulets will alter the effects of your blanks. I believe this one will poison everything that's caught in the blast of your blank. This one does random effects based on the blank, etc. But this right here is the Elder Blank, and I do have enough money for it. I haven't even shown off the double shot here. But basically, the Elder Blank is an active item that's essentially a reusable blank. And that is extremely valuable. You do need to recharge it by shooting things, but it is something you can use time and time again. And it's just essentially unlimited blanks. And I'm definitely going to take that eventually, especially if I choose to do the floor beyond this one. Look at this long-ass stretch, big-ass map, holy moly. But I do want to show off this double vision here, especially if I run into like a mini-boss or something. Ooh, this is... huh. This is an altar, a statue commemorating the few friendly faces encountered deep in the Gungeon. Though the ground nearby is bloody, your heart is filled with joy. Offer your heart to a new friend. So there are altars like this where you can sacrifice something or do something specific, give something up possibly, for some kind of benefit. And this one involves getting rid of one of your permanent hearts or heart containers, whatever its terminology for Zelda, for a companion. And there are like little companions you can have. You can thank Isaac for that. Not thank, but think Isaac for that one. That's what I meant to say. You didn't hear correctly. But yeah, you can get a little familiar that follows you around. Some of them block bullets, some of them do little attacks at enemies. Some offer other random benefits, etc. So I think I'm gonna get a random little buddy. Why not? I got the dog. That's nice. The dog does a few different things. This dog actually comes with I think it comes with the hunter. This dog will... I think he points out secrets and he digs up items sometimes. It's just a bunch of random, slightly beneficial things. Since I have enough hearts to go around... Oh my god! Okay, I killed it. Ah! The jammer. Jammer guy. Jesus. These bullets go really fast. They look really funny with the helix because they're turning in curves and directions they don't usually wouldn't. So it's really freaky looking. There's the boss. Big double doors. Is this... Hold on. Do I still have... I do have the brick of cash. I could find the secret room here again. There is also a secret room in the next secret additional floor, I think. And that has a funny little thing you can do with it. Maybe I'll end up finding it and have to explain it. But we need to still find the shop real quick. Oops. Oh, there was another one that got... Alright, hopefully the shop has hearts for me to take, because I'm being real stupid. Another black chest? Wow, I didn't expect to find 2 in one stream, but then again, the streams were going for a while. You're not a mimic, are you? Okay, thank God. Jesus. Oh, look at that. Yeah, speaking of blanks, this comes with curse, but I don't give a shit anymore. Blank bullets, the best defense. I forget the specifics, but I know this is really good. Projectile impacts can trigger a short-range blank. I think it's just random chance, but essentially every shot you fire that lands can fire a blank, and that'll delete bullets. It does fire only a mini one, though. It's not like a full-screen one like the standard bullets here, but man, is that useful. So with the Elder bullet over here, like, even despite the fact of me being the gunslinger and getting all these good guns and synergies with it, this is a really good run. Like, if I were a standard character right now, this would be, like, I'd have a pretty good chance of winning. Yeah, see, look at that. That just went off right there. I'm not sure if there's, like, a preset buffer amount. Like, you have to fire a certain amount of times before it can trigger again, or it's just fully random. Like, you could theoretically get 5 in a row, despite how unlucky that probably would be. But yeah, is this guy being... I don't think he's being channeled. I think he's just naturally jammed because I have 2 curse. It might not even be 2 curse. Every time you get cursed by items, I think it might be... I think I'm only assuming that each curse by item just gives 1 curse. Isn't it like a... I think there might be a max curse of like 10, and when you get that, like a Grim Reaper follows you around. It's really funny. But anyway, I think certain items do give more than just 1 curse, possibly, or less than 1, possibly. I don't know. Ghost bullets. These go. I think these do these go through enemies or something. I don't know. It's another bullet upgrade. Might as well take it. A heart as well. Might as well take the armor too. This is a glaive, which I think is a gun. You just throw the glaive. And this is, yeah, I was going to mention earlier, this is a different kind of shop than the ones we found. This is basically related to the story and the sort. This fine lady over here forges the bullet that you need for the gun that kills the past. You need to collect a bunch of secret items that are around on each floor, and then give it to her so she can forge the bullet. And when she forges the bullet, you can actually access the past. So yeah, but since I've done all that, that's all meta progression stuff. I've already got that cleared, so you just need to come to her, ask her for the bullet, get the bullet. Don't even need to do anything else anymore. And then you can go to the past. But because I'm playing the gunslinger, as I said, there is no past to go to. So I've gotten everywhere. Sweet. I'm not at full health, which feels kind of bad, but it is what it is. I didn't show off the double vision quite yet. The brick of cash should show me. I'm gonna look for the secret room first. I don't know. How am I gonna access it? Should I use the Elder blank for it? That will put me in like a recharge state for it. I'm just gonna show off the double vision right now. Oh my god! Oh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that was the double vision period. I think I let it go, but I was just freaked out because I forgot about the passive of when you use when the passive I have, which allows me to, whenever I use an active item, it shoots out bullets from the current gun I have. I forgot I had that, and it scared me. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Jesus, okay, whatever. Oh, I used all my money. I can't get the Elder Blank. I'm so stupid. Well, whatever. I'm more than fit to at least beat this floor. Probably not the next floor, though. But the Ghost Bullets I bought, actually, I didn't even look at it. Ghost Bullets, right here, it's all bullets piercing, is also good for quite a number of reasons. No real downsides to it. It is what it is. And I guess I could, by no hitting the dragon, which, funny pun there for the final boss. It's just a dragon made out of, like, bullets and shells called a drag gun. Funny pun, funny pun. Game likes its play on words. But I could no-hit that for an additional heart if I wanted to go for the secret 6th floor. And it would be easier to do that with all my blanks, but I can't exactly have all my blanks if I'm using it for the secret room. The secret room might have fuck all in it. I don't think the secret rooms get better or anything as you go down the floors, they're just the secret rooms. I've yet to find my little dude. I'm not sure if the brick of cash item is like a reference to anything, but it's so weird to me. It's like, oh, it's a brick of cash. Like, you'd think it would just give you money, but no, it gives you a little dude. That makes me think it might have been a reference to something that I'm not getting. Walk over here. No, not there. I didn't mention, might have seen me do it, but you can actually dodge roll into the tables and you'll slide over it. It's really cool. One thing to just dip, but it doesn't break eventually. Yeah, imagine trying to find one of these in a floor as big as this without the brick of cash. That would be really annoying, wouldn't it? I totally haven't wasted my time trying to do that before. It's not in here. I probably could have just teleported here, but there are rooms in between that I want to check also. I'm not sure if it can spawn in here. It can. There's little slippers here. Or maybe those are high heels, I don't know. Those just look like a Cinderella fucking pair of glass slippers. I'm gonna feel really dumb if, like, for floor 5 there's a chance for no secret room to show up. That would really suck. I should probably, like, be thinking around the spaces here of where it could, you know, spatially be. There's not going to be anything overlapping, you know. Again, there are certain rooms in which, like, it can't possibly be. Like, I think the room, maybe this room it can have, I don't know. But I can't imagine it ever be near the spawn room. That's for sure. And of course it's not, like, over the lava or anything, no. I apologize for this being boring. I just wanna... I can't help but min-max. Oh, you hear that? You hear the drums? God damn. Probably being a massive doofus and just... I've just been blind this time. I can't frickin' find it. Alright, I probably don't need it. I'll check maybe a few more times around a few more rooms, but... Where's my little dude? He could be, like, hiding behind something or some shit. I've seen that happen. There's the altar. For some reason, the altar music that kicked in is not kicking out. Here, down. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it could be in the spawn room. As soon as I kill the dragon in this run here, I'll only have to kill it 2 more times. which I might do in a theoretical next stream of Gungeon, or maybe I'll just start a new save file, or maybe I won't ever play this again on stream. Depends on how I feel. Maybe this will be like if I'm feeling like spicing things up. I'll just throw this on because I know I can stream it. I have the settings for it. It runs fine. A few frame skips here and there, and I have to turn down the resolution, the shadows, reflections, etc. to turn all that down. But other than that, looks fine. Okay. Fuck the secret room. We're going. Oh, I'll check in the old man's room. No. Nothing. And I'll check down below. Nothing? I'm gonna check this area thoroughly enough. Here, just nothing. I would feel really dumb if it was in a very obvious spot and clearly visible within my footage here. Alright, I'm giving up. I'm throwing it away. No sunk cost fallacy here. I'm just going in. So, my best bet for damage, I have no idea. Mailbox, cold. Cold could start making him slow for a bit, and then I, like, switch to the Predator? Sure, why not? As good a strategy as any. I do need to remember I still have a double vision, actually. I can show that off more properly here. But yes, here's the dragon. I guess I had in my head he's made of bullets or shells. Well, yeah, he's kind of made of shells, and his snout is made of a big barrel of a gun. Yeah, so you know how I have that curse up? Oh my god, the game's kind of lagging a little bit. I'm shooting him double. Oh my god! Yeah, this game's gonna lag a bit. Oh, he's shooting it. Oh, yeah, I got hit. But anyway, yeah, they throw these freaking knives on the sides of the wall. And those will start shooting their own bullets, and you gotta shoot them to get them to stop. Rather annoying. I'm gonna shoot these because they home in on you. This isn't too bad to dodge. I got double vision again, nice. Yeah, this game's gonna lag a little bit here with all the entities on screen, so I apologize for the footage being garbaggio, more than likely. Dodging this is no big deal. This one, usually I like to, oh, see the mini blank shots, yes, thank you, Black Chest. Oh shit. Those. Ah! Got hit. I was paying attention to the other bullets, not the dragons. Ah. Double vision once more. I don't think I've slowed him with this gun actually, so I've probably been doing suboptimal damage. Oh yeah. Once you get his health to this amount, a low enough amount, he goes into a small little phase here, where since there are a bunch of bullets with holes in them and you gotta dodge from hole to hole for a while. It takes a bit to get the timing and decision making down for that, but it'll stop it and his heart will show and you gotta... This doesn't fire that... Well, it actually does a lot of damage, oh my god. If you do enough damage quickly enough, high DPS, you can kill that heart and the rest of his health just in one cycle. If you don't kill it quick enough, he does another cycle of this. Which again, once you've gotten used to this, it doesn't... Oh, it's not that big of a deal. Kind of ironic me calling it not a big deal as I get hit by it. Once you get used to it, it's not... This part is like... not too much for you to worry about. But it is high stress with the way, like... it's not difficult, but it looks intimidating, so you might get psyched out by it, essentially. That's what I'm trying to say. The final piece to the bullet that you need to forge, get from that blacksmith, to put into the gun that can kill the past. The final piece to that is in the dragon's head right here. You can just pick it up for no reason. Doesn't do anything. More credits. And I think I might just end things off because I'm at 5 total health and only 1 1 health in terms of my actual health. Okay, yeah. This is the... If you've gone to this place enough times, I believe, this just shows up permanently. But you can go around it. This is also a save guy, but I didn't even describe this guy before. You go to a different floor, even an optional one. You can save your game to pick it up later as you're going to the next floor. And it'll shut down, and you can boot the game up to pick up on that floor when you're ready. But yeah, if you go here, a hand will grab you and pull you down to the secret floor. I've had it unlocked for a while now, you can access it anytime, but it doesn't show up every time. I forget what the requirements are to unlock it or to activate it, but yeah, for me right here, you can go into it anytime you want. Because this run has been pretty good, but I got lazy at the end and I only have 1 heart. And I'm getting a little drained. I think I'm going to just end the run here and the stream as well, because I've been going for quite a while at this point. I think I've explained a lot about the game, showed off quite a bit too. At least described the basics. This is the gun that kills the past. I could have described the story and whatnot, but I just wanted a chill-ish stream, just boot up a game, play it, that sort of thing. Don't have to describe all the lore and the sort. Yeah, this part confused me, by the way, at first when you... you gotta shoot yourself with the gun that kills the past, but like you gotta charge it up. But I'm right-clicking and I'm tapping right-click. I tried to do that. I didn't know it was a charge-up, so I just kept doing this. You might be able to hear my mouse clicking. I just kept doing that at first. And I was like, what the heck? I'm supposed to shoot myself, right? Why isn't it working? I didn't know. Charge up. And like the charge up, like, I'm holding, and then I let go there, right? You gotta hold for like a full second before anything visually starts. Wait, nothing's happening. I'm holding it right now, actually. Oh, huh? Okay, there's like a... no offense to the programmers, but this thing is like... It's coded a little weird. Whatever, you get what I'm trying to say. It can be a little funky. I've been holding it now. Still holding. I guess if you press it at the wrong time, it just doesn't go. Okay, now it's fully charged once I let go. Enter the Gungeon. Uh-oh. Okay, I might actually have a past, and I've forgotten. Does it just send me to... Does it send me someplace? Oh, it does send me. It sends me to Chamber 6 anyway. God damn. I wanted it to end. I said I was tired. Oh, whatever. We'll do it. Fuck it. Leroy Jenkins. So this is Chamber 6, which I could have gone through in that hole that you saw that I went around. Yeah, this has some incredibly wacky, difficult enemies. So I don't expect to live super long, but I'm going to try my best here. I might go a little silent here and there. Let's just go in. Yeah, this gun does a lot of damage each bullet, but does not fire super fast, I'll tell you that. Now, do I want to go like Colt 45 for this? Cold, not Colt. Because this will slow things down, and that's going to be very beneficial. Things will chase you down here. I think, does slowing down the enemy itself, does that also slow their bullets? It might. And if it does, yeah, the free status is incredibly good, especially because if you slow them down enough, they become completely frozen. They don't shoot you at all, and you just wail on them. Yeah, the bounce bullets here, the helix bullets, the ghost bullets, those have all been insanely helpful. What do I want? The Zorgon was actually really nice earlier. Oh my god, it's 4,000! Earlier was 1,000. Man, that blue ribbon, whatever it's called, that multiplied the max chamber by 4. That's nuts. Or maybe it's, like, multiply plus a constant amount? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's... I'm not sure what exact value it applies to the maximum, but I don't know what to choose. I'm not using the damn Casey bat. But I might try... I'll try the Zorgun for normal room clears. That might be a good idea. Because the explosions... I think the explosions might actually deal bullets, or destroy bullets, if they're close enough. So that's another way to play somewhat defensively, I guess. Less danger to deal with. Yeah, there's those guys over there that, they can summon a skeleton. You want to kill those guys before they can they can fully summon them. And they will run away from you. Yeah, sometimes... Oh my god. All the bullets in the way. Oh, these ones are zigzaggy. See, look at that. Jesus. With all the bullets flying around, sometimes it's hard to tell your own from the enemies. It becomes utter chaos at a certain point. Unless I get a full heal, I don't think, even if I get to the boss, I'll be able to finish this run out. Because I wanted to just end it at the Dragon. Where is he? There he is. Oh, that guy... that guy fell or blew up? I don't know. He just kind of disappeared. Maybe I shouldn't have preemptively reloaded, because I could have had access to the explosions immediately. Stop it. Stop. 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 Do not summon anything. Because I got a lot of great passives and decent synergies to the point where I am actually doing decent here if I'm careful. And we saw some of these guys like at floor 1, so I don't know, sometimes it's just a hodgepodge of enemies to the point where some chambers here aren't actually that difficult to deal with, but and again we got these guys. Yeah, these guys when they're channeling, they will steal your bullets and you cannot deal damage to them and they'll whip them right back at you. It's fucking annoying. God damn it. Oh my god! Aw, that... Okay, yeah, I'm eating my words. I'm eating my words. These chambers are more difficult, I promise. We had 3 rounds of wizards now, Jesus. Please, dog, uncover some health for me. Yeah, this, Chamber 6 in its, map, how it's usually laid out is pretty interesting. It's just a very big, vast place. Like, you want to get, like, as far away from the entrance point as possible. Just somewhere, like, up way in one direction is where the boss is, and there's a bunch of chambers just in a big block next to each other. It's rather peculiar the way it's generated. You really need to practice, you know, processing immediately what's in the chamber. You can't just get lazy about it like I have. And again, when some things are completely off screen, you can't tell what's in the chamber. I think I've hit a dead end. It's not good. And again, this is one case in which, one of the rare cases in which, oh no, it isn't a dead end. One of the rare cases in which you don't want to really stay and do all the chambers. No, you want to go right to the boss. There's nothing to do here. There's no shop. There's not too much that can randomly show up, I don't think. I think there is a secret room you can find possibly, but it's not worth it most of the time. You know that gun exchange thing? Oh my god, it's one of those guys. Oh, the guy spawned right behind me. Oh well, I didn't expect to make it too far in there anyway. That was like a 2-hour run. Probably half of that was me just explaining shit. But yeah, there is a secret room somewhere around there that I think it's guaranteed to be a gun exchange thing, a special gun exchange where you give it like, you give it a lot of guns and it gives you one good gun at the end, something like that. And that's a method to unlock one of the guns permanently in this game, but whatever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up this stream. There's also alternate costumes here, actually. for all these characters. If you beat the past like a second time or something, you can get alternate costumes for the Marine. Here you get this medieval knight, I want to say. Hopefully that's accurate. And for other characters, does the gunslinger have one? I don't know. He might not. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't. You gotta pick out one of these items or some shit. I didn't even describe the bullet. Because he's an interesting character. I think I've described everybody here, actually, except for the bullet at this point. I wanted to keep the unlockable characters a bit more mysterious until I actually unlock them in a different save file or something. But this is actually a melee character. Like, his dodge roll damage, as I said, dodge roll damage usually does a lot less, but his dodge roll damage actually does quite a lot. And I think he might not... He might take less contact damage, or no contact damage at all or something, but basically there's a benefit to, like, killing people with your dodge roll. And he comes with a sword, not a gun. The guy who is a bullet uses a sword, not a bullet. It's the funny irony. He's got a bunny alternate outfit. It's pretty cool. But yeah, he works kind of like Link from Legend of Zelda, where if he has full health, he shoots with his sword a little projectile, which can be pretty useful if you don't want to get too up in the face of anybody. It does quite a decent amount of damage. Like, you get up close with your melee weapon, his sword, and it does quite a bit of damage. So, it's a little high risk, high reward. It can be fun if you're looking for something weird. This altar here is not exactly like this at first. It's something else. This is another seller you can find. Actually, does he show up in the Gungeon still? He might. You have to save him, and then he shows up here to sell you stuff. And he gives you some of the best permanent upgrade, or not permanent upgrades, the meta progression. You buy stuff to unlock to see in the Gungeon. He gives a lot of the bullet upgrades, the bullet passives. Like you saw the Helix bullet, you know, the Ghost bullet. I'm not sure which of those, if either of those he sells directly, but he sells a lot of those types of items. So yeah, this guy's really good. And which sucks is that he was the one that I ignored. I got him last here, and I wasn't paying attention to what he was selling, so I got a lot of those bullet upgrades super late. So I'm gonna try and rectify that next save file I do. Anyways, this main altar here isn't like this. It's like, you can see that this is the dragon's head and all the other collectibles you can get. It looks a lot more plain at the beginning of the story. A statue in memory of a great bullet. I think those are all the pieces of the bullet for the gun to shoot the past. This is the guy with the shooting minigame. I wanted to see you because it's a really fun game. And this is boss rush mode. Actually, no. This isn't boss rush mode. There is boss rush mode here, actually. Let me fuck over to it. Oh, I buffered it. Okay, I didn't buffer it. I only buffered one. Okay, this is boss rush mode. Yeah, you can go in here and you can beat... Is it all of the bosses in the game? Well, basically all the bosses. Maybe not some of the weird fringe ones that have a low likelihood, or some alternate ones. But yeah, you go into this and you just go through a gauntlet of bosses. You get only bosses... Like, you start with a gun. You start with a random gun, I think. And then you get a free gun here and there, a free passive at the end of each boss. It's a little difficult. It comes with its own achievement, though. But as for these other floors, these are fast travel points. You can actually go straight to level 5 if you really want to. And that's also a benefit to the side quest of... this is the guy that's in the elevator hole that you can jump into that I showed off earlier. And when you do his side quest and you give him a bunch of freaking items, that will debilitate you for the rest of your run because you're giving him so much. Once you do that for each floor, you get a fast travel to each floor, which sounds... At first that sounds really good, but then you think, oh wait, you're going in with 0 items, right? So that must suck. Well, it actually does come with... I guess I could show it off if I really wanted to, but I won't. I'm too lazy right now. But it does come with 1 free chest at the beginning, or... I don't think it's a 1 free chest. I think it's... You get to pick from 3 guns to start with, which isn't bad, but, you know, some of them are kind of bad. Some of the guns that are offered are quite... Not super good, but some of them are better than others. So they do give you something. It's not like you're just thrown in with literally nothing. But I think, yeah, because you see that I have the dragon to beat. This can be good for finding specific enemies for those hunts, or if you're finding a very niche hidden thing in a specific floor. This can be good for that purpose. And for floor 5, the guns that they give you are, like, kind of good, actually, but, like, not the best if you only have that and your standard gun. It's not really the best for clearing rooms. So I don't know. It's a decent feature, but just not exactly the free win you might think it is right at first. That's what this room is. I could explain all these NPCs and what their deal is, but there'll probably come a time in the next save file well, that'll become obvious. This is just the tutorial room. I think you can access it again if you really need to, but there's like a side quest involving it. I don't know. You can unlock a gun in there. There's like a secret room if you use a blank, something like that. I already showed the top right with those additional modes. These are the guys we found that gave out the challenge. And this is the shop, but since I bought everything out, there's literally no reason to be here ever again. If I really want to talk to those NPCs there. But yeah, that's probably all I need to explain now. For now. I've explained a lot of fucking shit about this game, but but it is really fun. It's a really good game. I'm glad I could showcase it off today. I'm glad I could replay it because it is super fun. I like it. I think I don't really like out of 10 ratings, but I do have a list of games that I've played, beaten, finished, completed, etc. And I do give a number out of 10 for those, so if you're curious, mine was like a 9 out of 10 for this, I believe. I don't like out of 10 systems because, you know, everybody's out of 10 system is different, but for me, that's mostly like a personal rating. It's like how much I just enjoyed this game by itself, in and of itself, right? I'm not trying to get at some kind of objective value, right? This game is objectively a 9, and anything that I would rate an 8 is worse, or anything that you'd rate an 8 is worse. And what, you think this game is a 7? How dare you? No, that's not exactly what I want to go about with that. It's just basically a way of encapsulating how much I personally enjoyed it for what it is. So if you're interested in what my personal experience with it is and how I could gauge that with a number, I would say it's 9 out of 10. But, you know, take that with a grain of salt. I'd say mostly take the merits I've displayed of the game. If anything looked interesting, take that into consideration instead. But if you're looking for the number, there it is. I've got a bunch of other games that I played. Basically every single other game that I played on the channel here, too, and a score, except for Dominoid. I guess I forgot to put that on my list. But I can try to keep track of that. And that list is mostly just for keeping track of what games I have played, because sometimes I'll be like, oh, I played that game? I don't remember me playing that game. Oh, goodness. I unplugged my headphones by accident for the mic. Whoops. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. My list is mostly just for remembering how I feel about a game when I played it or when I finished it. It was mostly for that. I'm not sure if I'll release that list publicly. Some people release their own game list. People use this website called Backlog, and I'm not a fan of it because some games they don't have, you know, like I sometimes I'll include very niche games that would not be listed in a place like that, such as I have a whole folder of itch games. Some of them I haven't gotten to. But something like Dominoid, I don't think would be listed there, you know, and I want to include that in my list. I want a whole comprehensive list of the games I feel like talking about, and they won't have everything. That's number one. And number two, they only have an out of 5-star rating, and as I said, I don't really care too much for the, you know, out of whatever systems too much, but at the same time, I personally like my high range of out of 10. Which I do allow for 0.5s on that too, so it's more like an out of 20 scale, but, you know, just to make it more comprehensive, it's out of 10 with 0.5, something's of a 7.5, 8.5, 9.5. And I can do my own math with it too. I can see, oh, I've completed this amount of games, I've finished this amount of games. I can see, you know, average ratings, like I gave this amount of games a 10, this amount of games, this rating. Right, I can do fun things with that, numerically speaking. And I have a little notes section for each entry as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll ever release that. Other people have their own methods of documenting that. So perhaps I'll release that if anybody's curious. I don't know. Just maybe I'll throw that out there. But needless to say, if you haven't picked up on it, yes, I do want to make game recommendations. I do want to show off all these really cool games, including this one, because they're awesome. I could, you know, do the whole standard, um, prototypical standard let's play format where like all I do is play games blind, and you know that's good for something. Maybe I'll play a few blind games um, later down the line, because that could be fun for a stream. Like I played Deltarune blind. Hello, duh, I completely forgot. At least chapters 3 and 4 there, played blind. But anyway, yeah, it's I don't know. I could go on a whole spiel about like a lot of what people want, and a lot of people have gotten into a cycle of like, you know, the creator plays games that they have never played before, and that's exciting for the viewer's perspective because the viewers can see their reaction to all this stuff and see how they went through the game. And I understand that appeal a lot. You know, I was a very, very avid Let's Play watcher back in the day, but I got a little too sucked up on that. You know, I want people, including my past self, if that makes sense, to break away from that a little bit. You know, don't just watch people play blind games that you've played before, or not even played before, just watch somebody else play. Don't just watch them play a game. You know, maybe check out other people who are playing games you're unfamiliar with and they're familiar with. You know, change that dynamic a little bit. Open up your own taste to games, because there's a little bit of a difference. Not just a little bit, actually. A big difference between watching somebody play and actually playing it for yourself. You know, I think a lot of goodness can come from everybody experiencing these games on their own, and you know, sharing ideas with each other and thoughts and feelings, that sort of thing. So yeah, that's what I think. So yeah, on the channel, I'm basically, I think if I were to focus on anything, probably just focus on showing off games that I've played before. That's what I'm comfortable with. That's what I know. And maybe because like I don't know, it's always a chill, fun experience to play a game by myself. If it's a new game, right? Like I have these on hardware systems, for example. Like I have a Sega Saturn I can put any game to, and that would be nice to just chill out, lay in my bed, see what that game has to offer, and not have to worry about stream setup or anything. But if I know the game like the back of my hand, or if I'm familiar with the game, I have a lot of things I can talk about with it, the things I know I can talk about, and I don't have to worry about setting up stream stuff and making a thumbnail. Like I can just, you know, pop in and do that here, do one thing here and do one thing off stream. Yeah, that seems like a preferable dynamic for me, but maybe I won't, I'm not going to do that religiously. I'm not going to adhere to that like a strict code or nothing. Basically, I will probably play a few blind games here and there if I think a streaming environment would facilitate that well for a good experience. But I'd say mostly expect games that I've played before. And we will have new experiences too. As I said, I played this game a lot, and I've seen new things here I've never seen before, right? That's also a part of the unique experience here. Discovering new things, your favorite games that you've played for hundreds and hundreds of hours. Right? That's one of the coolest aspects of it, man. What I like in a lot of games is that they're kind of timeless, right? You can see new things all the time. I've waxed poetic a lot about how much I like Nocturne. Even though I know a lot about Nocturne, there's still things that I'm encountering in Nocturne that I can find appreciation in. Even things that aren't like directly new content, or new pieces of dialogue or whatever that I've never seen before. Even if that's not the case, I'm still finding little tiny pieces of interactions, or little teeny tiny interactions, with the game's mechanics and code, so on and so forth, right? You know, that's a really cool thing. That's what I like in a lot of games, that I want them to be timeless, and a good, or I should say great game, can just be timeless to specific people. Not everybody, because obviously some games are just going to rub certain people the wrong way, and you know, that is what it is. But yeah, that's what I look for in games. But that's what I want to continue the process of going forward. But you know what? Who knows how this content creation thing is going to go, because I don't know. I don't really like labeling it as content creation. I like this just to be as like, hey, you know, this is a thing I like. I'm gonna show it off to people and describe my thoughts on it and do my gameplay with it, and see what other people think of it. You know. And it is called, you know, Let's Play. That was kind of the whole basis of Let's Play back in the day. Because I've been on YouTube for quite a while. Not on YouTube making videos, necessarily, but, you know, since, like, maybe late 2009, I'd give it. I wonder if I went on this, went onto this topic some other stream, but I've been on the YouTube platform for a while now. I want to say, like, 2010 at the earliest, but I'm pretty sure it was before that I've been here. And back then, Let's Plays were quite a bit different than what they are now. It was basically people that are just pretty much already familiar with the games they were playing, and like they're like, well, I want to capture this footage of me playing and like talk over it and see what other people think. You know, that was really cool back in the day, and they gave their experiences, their anecdotes, what they think about the game, showed off new things that they were finding in the playthroughs itself. That's what I was kind of used to with Let's Playing, and that kind of changed over time, and I want it to be a little bit, you know, a little closer to what it used to be. That was really fun. But yeah, I don't know how this video making, streaming stuff is gonna go. Maybe it won't go anywhere. Maybe nobody will watch. I don't know. And quite frankly, I'm not sure I care too much, because even just doing this alone and explaining my thoughts out loud with my own voice and having it recorded does me just personally some good. I like talking about this stuff. It's sometimes putting things into words can really solidify them for you and your own psyche. Talking, just verbally speaking, can be rather therapeutic. I've learned that over time. So yeah, I don't know. That's I think that's enough of me talking. Whew. Let me have a bit more of my strawberry cola. See what time it is. We're going for about 4 hours, so. Close to 5 hours, actually. I think be 10-15 more minutes, it'd be 5 hours, which is kind of nuts. I did a few more minutes, actually. I did have setup, though. What's my... Let me look through my streams here real quick. My Deltarune streams could be really long. Like, first one was 4.5. Chapter 2 was 5.5-ish. Gunning through chapter 3 for the first time, that was 6 hours. God, yeah, that was wearing me out in the middle there. After a certain point in those streams, I was just melting my brain because I wasn't used to streaming. Those were my first like proper streams. I did do those shitty laptop camera streams for Nocturne where I didn't do any commentary, but when I started actually streaming with commentary, OBS, and my proper microphone here, I was not used to that. I just wanted to capture my reaction for the first time, because I thought about doing that for chapter 2 years ago, but you know, I just wasn't down with it. But I don't know, now it came around, I'm like, why not? You know, just why the hell not just capture when I was there? Because you know, the first time playing Deltarune was very magical. It was just such a crazy fucking experience that I was not expecting, right? So it left quite a mark on me personally. Second time came around, it was a great chapter, so you know, third time around, why not just stream and record it? And now here we are. Now I am doing other streams. I'm showing off other games, and yeah, it's a fun flow. You know, might not have too many people come around, but it's whatever. It's fine. As I said, these streams do other things than just entertain other people. I get to play video games. Woohoo! Okay. I think we're close to about 5 hours now. My goodness. If I'm to extend the stream even more, because I've been telling myself, you know, probably should end stream soon. You're a little tired, but I just noticed in the thumbnail, I didn't describe the thumbnail. I forgot that was the one thing I wanted to do, at least during gameplay, but I forgot. I didn't even mention that in the thumbnail I'm holding the mahogany. That's a gun in this game, the mahogany with a gun in the middle. Haha, more puns. But that's a fun gun. That's like, I think it's only B tier. It's B rarity, whatever. And it's not very good in the grand scheme of things, especially compared to something like an A tier or S tier weapon. but I like it. I got it one of my first runs, and I'm like, this is doing a lot of damage, and it's got like leaves and a cork in the middle. I'm not sure how to describe it, but like one bullet does a lot of damage compared to the rest, and it's got really satisfying sounding shot noise. It's really cool. It's a fun idea for a gun, like just a gun made out of wood that shoots wooden leaves. It's mahogany. It's cheesy, but it's fun. Yeah, if you want my favorite gun thematically and even a little bit mechanically, it might be that one. I might go, if someone just asked me randomly, what's your favorite gun, I might say the mahogany. As for anything else in the thumbnail, I didn't know what to title this stream at first, but like before I titled it, I was like, you know, I'm gonna check out these berry flavored colas, so I'm just gonna title it that. And because I titled it that, people might be really confused. They might like, what? What does that have to do with anything? And if they actually watch the beginning of the stream, they'd know. But I didn't want them to be too confused, so I'm like, okay, maybe I'll add to the thumbnail a little strawberry. So I'm like, oh, maybe the strawberry from Celeste, because on my car